Yo, 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 yo! What the fuck is up, boys? How is it going? This is Mother's Day. It is for our holy mother, Nancy. Whoops. Nancy Guthrie. Who's that? Here she is, our queen. This is the best picture Savannah could find of her mother. Damn. Man, if Savannah ever puts me in her basement, bro, please do better than this. Don't give me this deep fried ass shit. What up, boys? Turn your top chats to live chats. How are we doing? How is everybody? Hope everybody called their mommy. And you know what? If you didn't, fuck them then, right? I'm just kidding. Happy Mother's Day to all the mommies out there. Nancy, queen of Goombas. Dude, she does kind of look like a Goomba. What up with that? Savannah's definitely a Goomba. No, Savannah's a toad. She is Toad. Ooh, what if Nancy was actually the robber? I never thought about that, actually. Feels good to have a giant monster dong. Nice pussy farts. I forgot it was Mother's Day. Now I feel bad. Why? We're about to celebrate it right now. Nancy, we hear you. We hear your cries. We're ready for you. We're going to find you. We're going to save you, Nance. Everything for Nance. All right, boys. Let's feed the frickin' cats. What do you say? What do you say to feeding the fucking cats? How about that? All right, here we go. Oh, yes.
Our cities that we occupy, the ruins of a past people.
Here, enjoy the birds. I'll be back in a minute.
Destroying in real time. Everywhere I go, the destruction of the old brick buildings. Yes, many of them have been deemed historical, and even that seems silly to me. Why historical?
Welcome to the mommies. No one else, just all the mommies. What up, bird mommies? What up, human mommies? What up, Nitwitch mommies? What up, my mommy?
I see myself in the silhouette of the sunset.
These birds be going crazy. Dude, look at how many birds there are. They're nuts, dude. Cut's never gonna heal.
If I keep investigating the cause, it'll just increase the infection rate. When it's left to wait in the cause. And then press pause, I'll find my place where I left off against all betting odds in one ear and out the other. Either way, it's a headshot. I'll keep my head high when it gets dark, but never better off, just dead and gone. Don't give a fuck what they tell the cops and fellow ops. They can just let them watch. The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book. The justice not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been a goof. Who's calling the shots? We don't want what they got. Really? We just want what they took. The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book. The justice not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been a goof. Who's calling the shots? We don't want what they got. We just want what they took.
I'm recursive cat dad model version number 420-69. Repeating regenerative iterations till I reach the divine. Looping Ouroboros of conscious stardust. Seeking to know thyself ain't a cup. Revealing hidden doors of truth till it's time to self-destruct. Me and my stepbrother Black Deathicus have made so much room for activities. We got all the time in the world to annoy and hurl obscenities. And our Uncle Paul the domestic terrorist and Aunt Deb the local lot lizard hussy. It's very simple, give us back what you took. We just want our memory.
The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book. The justice not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been a goof. Who's calling the shots? We don't want what they got. Really? We just want what they took. The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book. The justice not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been a goof. Who's calling the shots? We don't want what they got. We just want what they took. My war paint is lead-based till it's in your face like a head case. But you'll never save the day till you learn to meditate in place. Never raise the stakes or make the same mistakes. Go Idaho and leave them all in a vegetative state. Pagans infiltrated the jail snakes will have you praying to make bail. No choice other than to save self. Escape cells and see it's the same hell. Life's a slap on the head as we punch clocks. I sat on the edge till I jumped off. If I lose the actual bet, it's been a fun talk, but I'll gladly invest in some bump stocks.
Great fire of every city. Still is not down. Truth wasn't lost in a book. Justice not on top. We lost the plot when they tried to proof. It's all been a goof. Who's calling the shots? We don't want what they got. We just want what they took.
If I told you Timothy was Paul, would you tell me I'm wrong, or would you hear the truth? Fuck the FBI, wizards of propaganda, and that's word to all the charred corpses at Waco, Texas. Before I was even questioned, you already got your answer. I was charged for having a voice like a payphone message. It's all respect, but a great loss of love till it's bounty on your head. Paper towel to stop the blood, might as well arrest Congress too. It's all fucked, they don't respect the Constitution. They look for loopholes and chop it up. If you want something devil, you gotta break a couple of eggs. I'ma see how much chaos I can fit inside this truck bed till it's 168 dead, 19 kids who truly lives. I'm the baby held by the dead mother at Ruby Ridge. I'm losing it, and the proofs and the hallucinogens. Follow the white rabbit now, let loose from the loony bin. Don't listen to the news again, it's all a lottery like karma coming for anyone trying to give truth a spin. Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVeigh? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVeigh? Who is Tim? Who is Tim? Ooh. Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVeigh? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Timmy? Who is Timmy? Who is Timmy McVeigh?
Yo, everything was so much simpler back in the day, before the internet came and started having its way, before these pesky ass hooligan kids tweeting and twitting exposed the whole plot of us FBI bitches. If you only knew what I was capable of, the lives I've destroyed and the buildings I've turned to dust. You can call me God or the devil or maybe Yahweh. You can call me any name you want except Timmy McVeigh.
Who is Paul, bitch? 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 Who is
Call me any name except Timmy McVeigh.
Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul, bitch? Timmy McVeigh. Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul, bitch?
Don't point out the obvious and call me Timmy McVeigh.
If I told you Timothy was Paul, would you tell me I'm wrong, or would you hear the truth?
Stop saying that.
If I told you
Fuck the FBI agent Paul White so
was
bad.
Paul,
And you know what? That guy could look just like the OKC baller. What's his name? Timothy McVeigh?
It's not true.
All the asses connected.
Paul
man.
is not Timothy. Stop saying that.
Nancy, come home, get back, Miss Guthrie. Took America's grandma, it's about to get ugly. Everyone thought she'd come home, she ran out of space-time. I saw the blood drop, she went out throwing up gang signs. Nancy, come home, get back, Miss Guthrie. Took America's grandma, it's about to get ugly. Everyone thought she'd come home, she ran out of space-time. I saw the blood drop, she went out throwing up gang signs. Hey, Savannah Guthrie, if you don't ever hear from your mommy, it's probably just somebody on some Here Comes Johnny. Never wake up from the coma, it's how they deal with the commies. Like casinos, dealing cards, stealing hearts from zombies. Money isn't real, there is no stopping anarchy. Fucking arm and a leg, it'll only cost you an army. Storm chasers don't watch for warning, we follow the storm like everything's normal. Top of the morning, never fought in a war, but fought for control of every thought that's forming an unstoppable force that's getting used to this immovable object. Shoot for the stars, they get confused how they're still losing a profit. I know who your boss is. Brian Roberts blindly robbing us. Ted Turner off to live. Rupert Murdoch got us tuned into the apocalypse. How fair of them. Y'all figure skating during some pond hockey as it's wearing thin. Preposterous. Tanya Harding went too soft when she lost her shit.
Rhinoceros.
It's anything to get Nancy to care again.
She won't. What up, boys? Here we go. Ooh.
Nancy, come home.
Where?
Get back, Miss Guthrie.
Give her back.
Took America's grandma.
We need her.
It's about to get ugly.
Please.
Everyone thought she'd come
Stop
home.
doing
She
this.
ran out of space.
Savannah,
I saw the blood drop. She
you
went
gotta
out, opened up.
quit
Get
being
sauce.
yourself.
Nancy, come home.
Please.
Get
It's
back,
just
Miss
too much.
Guthrie. Took
You and
America's
Erica
grandma.
Kirk,
It's
you
about
gotta
to
get
ugly.
fucked. We don't
Thought
even
she'd come
care,
home.
dog.
She ran out of space time. I
Take
saw
your
the
tears
blood
and
drop. She
run,
went out,
or we're
opened
gonna
up. Get
guillotine you.
Savannah Guthrie, where's your wholesome mommy go? I know you know we know this whole kidnapping is for
show.
I've been getting swole, raising my chi to the 5th dimension.
And
Me
where we
Nancy,
going?
Moving upstate,
We bout to be
living off
fucking
a pension.
kissing.
Make a quick stop to Quantico, pick up Charlie, then we roll up to
Casa
Casa
de
de
Huaysopo.
Huaysopo to fertilize his mind with this U-Haul.
Is that you, Paul?
Call me Sid,
It
please.
is.
I'm about to go on a spree.
Just me and my girl Nance and my best friend Charlie and the
This
Knitwitches.
company too high, 5 grams, just vibes. Saw God in the wood, no lie. She sent us back to the tribe like, yo, Savannah Guthrie, what the fuck is you doing? After a 2-month vision quest, you still putting back into it. While we silly sibing vibing, you on TV fake lying and crying. But the truth gonna come out soon, and Hoda just can't save you. She did it with the FBI. Bent over and spewed their lies. Worked out and swallowed her pride.
What?
The back shots of fame in her eyes.
That's crazy.
I mean, dude, do you really think the FBI couldn't find her fucking mom if they wanted to?
Bro, you're making stuffed shells and meatballs tonight? Oh, man.
They're all in cahoots together. They're so fucking dumb.
My family's all
They think that
grilling
we're
out, and I
never,
really
ever gonna
wish that I
figure
had
this
shit to
out,
grill
but
out after stream.
Savannah, we know.
I go throw some,
We know.
pop a few shrimp on the Barbie. No, just kidding. I would put brats on the Barbie. What the frick is up, boys? We made it. My mom at the Grand Canyon. What's she doing there? She looking at it? She looking at that big old hole? She looking at giant holes? Alright. Hell yeah. Oh. Hold on. Yo, these birds better calm down, bro. They're going nuts. That one in particular. Do wing fighting. Yeah, fight with your wings. There you go. Yes. Yes. Let the hate fuel you. Yes. Wing fight. Let it run through you. Come on, Anna. What's a bird name for Anna Hawken? Anyway, boys, what the frick is up? How is everybody doing? Hope y'all great. Let's see. How was everybody's weekend? Hope it was swell. Dude, I signed up on Friday night for a frickin' 5K on Saturday, and I just did it. And I ran hard as fuck for 3.1 miles, 1/4 of a half marathon. It felt fucking awesome. It was in Prospect Park too. It was real nice. But yeah, dude, I frickin' hoofed it hard as fuck, and it felt great. I came in 85th out of 700 people. We've been running, dude. I did it in 27 minutes. I don't think that I ever broke 30 minutes when I was in high school. So, I'm looking to push this old meat suit. But yeah, it felt fucking good. Oh. Lost my lighter. Hold on. It's nice running out with people, you know? It's nice getting your heartbeats in sync. Everybody amping each other up and shit. It's cool. But yeah, I got another cute little medal. These things are fun. These people are fun. Dude, so I was like, I felt good the whole time. And there's like you kind of start up on a hill, so you kind of start on a downhill, and then you got to climb this big hill. And then once you get to the top of that, then it's like mostly downhill again. So I was like, on the downhill, I was like, I'm going to open this shit up. And I was doing big old strides. And then when we were going on the uphill, I felt good as fuck too. So I was like, let's go. Anytime I ride my bike up the hill, coming up to my house from yoga, I always try and race up the hill, because then once you get to the top, it's like you just coast and you don't have to do anything. So it's like 4 minutes of like real hard pedaling if you catch all the lights right. But that's what it felt like going up these hills. I was like, I started like at the very back too. I was like probably the last like 40 people in the group. And then I was just, no, I don't think, I mean, there were people that passed me for sure, but I was just passing people. It felt awesome. Running's kind of dope. I'm not going to be like a normal runner person, but I like signing up for these races. I think it is kind of too, it kind of fucks me up. Well, the 5K didn't really fuck me up. But it definitely, like, you know, makes you sore for a couple days. So I don't think it's like running is like an everyday thing. For sure not for me. But yeah, I'm looking at another one too at the end of the month. It's a 5K or a half marathon. I'm leaning more towards 5K. I think I want to do one more short one before another dumbass long one. But we'll see. But yeah, thinking about doing it. It's kind of crazy you're doing these races without training. Well, I do yoga 2 hours a day most days. But it is, it's different. I'm like, I think doing these races kind of sporadically is like doing the, I need my feet and my legs to like toughen up a little bit, I think. After my first half marathon, like a month and a half ago, it took like 2 weeks for my legs to recover. But this last one that I did like a week or two ago, yeah, it was like a week ago. That one, it only took like 4 or 5 days for my legs to get back to normal-ish. And then, yeah, I felt really good on Friday. So I was like looking on the running website that it's called Elite Feats. It just kind of like puts all of the races and stuff in your area all together. But I was looking at it on Friday night at like 11:30, 11:45, and I was like, this bitch is at 9. I should just go do it. And then just signed up for it. But the 5K, I felt great. And then I went to yoga afterwards, so. But yeah, it is different. But I've heard a bunch of people say this before, that like doing stuff like, yeah, like yoga or like weight training or whatever to get your muscles and your like get your breath game up before you start running, that it's a lot easier. And I'm finding that to be true. It's so much easier. Because I used to run cross country in high school, and I was like, even then I was like the chunky slow kid. I just did it because my friends were doing it, and it was funny. But it was so fucking hard in high school, and it's not as, I mean, it's still, running sucks. It's not like necessarily fun, but it definitely feels easier now. So the yoga is my training for sure. I want to do trail running too. I think that there are cool paths and stuff in maybe Central Park, but what I think one of the cooler places, I want to go ride my bike out at the what's it called, Greenwood Cemetery, because there's like no one that goes out there, and it's basically like a park. It's like a public park. It's beautiful. It like kind of is like Prospect Park, except no one goes there. So there's like, I think you can do a lot of running, and you could do biking and shit in there. But yeah, trail would be fun. I love hiking and stuff, so I would also do mountain biking trails. That'd be so sick. But yeah, we're kind of short on them here. But yeah, dudes, other than that, family's good. Everyone's grilling out at home. They're having potato salad and brats and burgers and whatever, which I am very jealous about. All I can think of now is burgers and brats, because I'm pretty hungry too already. Been 9/11ing a little bit. Oh, and then I went to frickin' yin yoga today for an hour and a half right before stream started, so I'm feeling good, feeling zen. We got this shit. Let's have some fun. You want to check in on Nancy? I just saw Nancy or Savannah posted this fucking video. Oh wait, we should probably save this for a minute. Let's work our way up to Nancy. Someone threw this in the Discord. This shit was so funny. Was it Sherlock?
Tail, and I got so bored and sad and lonely stalking all my own victims. My name's Peter Thiel, and I got so bored and sad and lonely stalking all my own victims that I built a whole company so I can stalk everybody. My name's Peter Thiel, and I like to fall asleep in jeans after drinking some warm milk.
He's a jeans napper. Did you fucking hear that, dude? He's a jeans napper and he drinks warm milk. That's so Paul coded. Tell me Paul doesn't do the exact same thing with these big old fucking ears, right? Ooh, I want brats, burgers, and pineapple now, dude. You know what the best fucking thing ever is? Whenever I grill out too, I like getting a big old pineapple and then cutting it. I call it pineapple steaks. I cut it in, you know, thick, meaty steak cylinders and put a bunch of put some cinnamon on there. Put a little squeeze of lemon on there. Put a little salt on there. Grill that bitch. Right on the frickin' grill. Hell yes. Get some scorch marks on it. Get it nice and warm. Oh, it's on, dude. Oh, I'll put a little honey on it, too. Fuck yeah.
My name's Peter Thiel, and I'm so insecure that I label you a terrorist if your brain has a political or religious thought that isn't the exact same one my brain has. My name's Peter Thiel, and I'm so lonely that I created a lecture circuit where I'm Jesus and everyone who disagrees is the Antichrist. My name's Peter Thiel, and I'm a little fat girl. My name's Peter Thiel, and I'm a little fat girl.
You're making me hungry? Dude, I am hungry as fuck. I'm taking everyone down with me today. Bro, I would throw a mad barbecue. I love grilling out. I was talking to my mom about potato salad. Ooh. I'd go crazy on some coleslaw right about now. What else? Some mac salad. All the salads, bro. Yeah, what are our favorite grilled things? Oh, grilled asparagus. That's one of my favorites. Yeah, I'm starving, dude. Fucking A. What are we gonna do? Potluck? Alright, everyone bring something. What's everyone bringing to the barbecue potluck? Tell me right now. What's your dish? What would I bring? I'm versatile. I can do whatever. But I really like my grandma's potato salad. But everyone has potato salad, so that's probably going to be picked over. Let's see, what else? Asparagus. Asparagus is pretty dope. And often people don't get it. Because also, right now, it's like $8 for some fucking asparagus roots. What the fuck? Some asparagus shoots. Brisket, burnt ends, bro. Get out of town. Oh, those are the best, too. Deviled eggs? Oh, brother. Yeah, potato salad has to have eggs and pickles in it. Exactly, dude. And you know what? I kind of like a yellow mustardy potato salad. But I also like kind of all potato salads. I haven't met too many potato salads I don't like. Ooh, corn dip. Cheesy potatoes. 9/11 has started early, boys. Purple asparagus. Fuck yeah. Potato salad. Hot milk cake. I've never heard of that. Is that like hot tres leches? Probably awesome. Hopefully it's different than milk steak. I don't fuck with milk steak. Mango jalapeno salsa. Now we're talking, bro. Maybe some baked mac and cheese or roasted asparagus. Or corn, dude. Can't forget the corn. Or something I just buy at the store. Yeah, me and my mom too were talking. Sometimes it's nice to just get the potato salad from the store. If you're running short on time. Oh, baked beans. Butter cake? That sounds incredible. It's like a Depression era version of pound cake. Okay. All right. You know what I fuck with too? It's a little stuck in the 70s, but I don't care. What's it called? Ambrosia salad with like the little mandarin oranges and the marshmallows and that kind of shit. I don't really fuck with Jell-O though. Oh no, and then it's got like apples and stuff. It's got some fruits in it. That shit's the bomb. Yeah, Sherlock, this was your video. My name's Peter Thiel, and I'm a little cuck Nazi boy. The last one. My name's Peter Thiel, and I'm a fat girl.
Peter Thiel, and I got so bored and sad and lonely stalking all my own victims.
Wait.
You keep saying,
hold on.
My name's
Wait,
Peter
how do you guys fuck with your brats and shit? Now, this is going to be controversial, but I don't give a fuck. I am not a hot dog cuck that's like, you can't put ketchup on a hot dog. What the fuck is wrong with you? What are you talking about? Ketchup's great on a hot dog. Ketchup, mustard, relish, onions, fucking celery salt. Dude, some celery seeds, you got them? A big-ass long pickle? A fucking sport pepper? Do it Chicago style? I don't care. You could sit and spin on it, bro. If you don't like ketchup on your dogs, that's fine. Why do you have to make it everyone else's problem? Trying to act like y'all are some fucking hard-ass hot dog eaters. I wouldn't be bragging about knowing how to eat a hot dog as much, you know? Not in this day and age. Not when there's these evil gays running around constantly. But here, I'm going to fuck you up even more. Not only do I not think that it's not bad to put ketchup on a hot dog, I think it's great. Although I think just ketchup on a hot dog is for children. But ketchup, mustard, relish shit, all that shit on a fucking hot dog and you don't like it, I mean, get mad at the wall, dude. What's wrong with you? But I'll say the same thing about a motherfucking brat, dude. Do the same exact setup for a brat. And I like cooking my brats too, charring them motherfuckers a little bit. Get a nice bite on it. Toast the buns. Yeah, fucking Frank Nazis, bro. We got a bunch of hot dog Nazis running around here. And then whenever I make brats too, you gotta do the Chicago style hot dog version. But then I also get kraut and I just do sauerkraut and Dijon mustard and fucking put like a pound of sauerkraut on that bitch and then hope most of it falls off so I can just eat it with a fork. Cookout brat bar, yeah. Fucking Frank Nazis. You're a cat dad now as well as a human dad? Wait, did both those things happen simultaneously? Or you are a human dad first? The only bad tater is a dictator. Amen, dude. There's these potatoes that I saw recently where you cut the potato down kind of into a square, which I probably wouldn't do because that's a little bougie for me. But I would just you put like chopsticks down around the potato, and then you cut like hash marks into it, a ton of them. And then you turn it 45 degrees, and then you cut it the other way. So there's tons of cross hatches in it. And then you fucking put a little pat of butter on the top, salt the fuck out of it, and roast it in the oven. And it's like the whole potato kind of like crisps up, and all those little cuts you put in it all become crispy, and you bake the fuck out of that thing, fry it a little bit, and then it looks like a giant crispy ass French fry that's probably incredible in the center, you know? It's got that nice crunch on the outside, nice softness on the inside. Human father first, then kitties. Oh, multiple kitties? What kind? Fuck yeah, dude. Congrats. Yeah, dude, you're so right. The whole ketchup can't be on hot dogs thing is another psyop, dude. That's another thing to divide us. You're so fucking right. They want to divide us every way possible, and including creating Frank Nazis. Wiener Nazis. Like Peter Thiel. The king of wiener Nazis. Nancy was somebody's mother.
And I got so bored and sad and lonely stalking all my own victims that I built a whole company so I can stalk everybody. My name's Peter Thiel, and I like to fall asleep in jeans after drinking some warm milk. My name's Peter Thiel, and I'm so insecure that I label you a terrorist if your brain has a political or religious thought that isn't the exact same one my brain has. My name's Peter Thiel, and I'm so lonely that I created a lecture circuit where I'm Jesus and everyone who disagrees is the Antichrist. My name's Peter Thiel, and I'm a little fat girl.
That's my favorite. I'm a little fat girl. Do you guys toast the dog bun? Wait, toast the bun dog? Or the dog bun? Wait, the bun for the dog? For sure. Got to. But yeah, I like toasting my buns. Plus, because the amount of sauerkraut I'm about to put on that bitch, too. Even though I try and get as much of the liquid off, because I fucking hate soggy buns. Ugh! If you leave too much of the fucking juice on the sauerkraut and it sogs up your bun, throw it in the garbage. Yuck. Also think that I have some undealt with trauma, because when I was like a little kid, this is like one of my first memories, bro. I remember eating a fucking bologna sandwich at my Aunt Carrie's house, and I was like, I think I was kind of horsing around a little bit or something, but I had this half a bologna sandwich in my hand, and I dropped it in one of those big ass plastic cups, you know, that everyone has. You're like, why the fuck is this cup so big? And I had so much milk in it, and I dropped the fucking bologna sandwich in milk with white bread, and I pulled it out, and I was like, gross. And my aunt said, no wasting food. You want to mess around, now you got to eat it. Bro, she made me eat this wet ass soggy bread bologna thing, and for like the next 10 years of my life, I couldn't eat like a sandwich until like college without being like getting that gag reflex in my back of my throat, because every time I'd eat a sandwich and there was like a hint of wetness or anything, or even just having like a white bread sandwich, I would think about that wet ass bologna fucking bread, and it would give me the gag reflex. Yeah, lick it up. The fuck is wrong with these people? I'm gonna go back and whoop my aunt's ass for that shit. Did I learn my lesson not to waste food? Fuck no, dude. It just makes, now I just gotta go fucking teach my Aunt Carrie when she's old, I'm gonna pour an entire gallon of milk in a loaf of bread, and I'm gonna smush it all up, blend it, and make her drink it. My milk bologna sandwich story's cracking you up. Good. Good. I'm glad it makes you guys happy. What should your aunt have done? Why did I need to eat it? I didn't want to eat it anymore. It was an accident. My aunt, and also, you want to know what else? You know what else this lady did? I had this blanket. I called it my Mimi, and I had it from when I was like, you know, a baby. It was just like my little thing. It was my stuffy. Instead of having a stuffed animal, I had my fucking blankie. Yeah, it was a Tres Leches sandwich. A Tres Leches meat sandwich, bro. Meat Tres Leches. Blech. Anyway, this lady, because I used to have to stay at her house after school until my mom was off work with my cousin Casey, and who never shared his fucking video games. What a bitch, dude. These people were shit when I was a kid. What the fuck? I'm just realizing this. But I went over to my aunt's house one time, and I remember going to sleep with my Mimi, my blanket. It was a Winnie the Pooh blanket, and it had tons of holes all over, and sure, it was probably gross. And yeah, so what? I was, 8? Who cares? I remember going to sleep with Mimi, waking up, gone. Mimi, gone. My aunt said she didn't see it. I didn't have it when I came there. So this fucking lady, she took my motherfucking Mimi, bro. Me and my mom still talk about it to this day. Aunt Carrie fucking stole that shit. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, she took it. She took it. How fucked? Don't be stealing kids' blankets. What the fuck's wrong with you? They'll lose it in due time, okay? Let them be a little soft. But yeah, dude, that bologna shit, that wet Tres Leches sandwich. When she's in a home, when I put her in a homeless shelter instead of a nursing home, I'm feeding her that slop. Yeah, bologna is gross. She's going to get blended up bologna, milk, and bread sandwich. I mean, a smoothie. She's going to drink it with a fucking boba straw. Aunt Carrie's like Aunt Deb, bro.
Well, breaking fuck news, they released another Lego video. I haven't done one of these in a while. Again, like I always say, the whole video will be on my Instagram because I can't post the whole video on here. Enjoy.
You said you ain't no pedophile, but bitch, you are. They tell them worldwide for that Epstein scar, but you still depressed, man, it's just bizarre. You said you ain't no pedophile, but bitch, you are. The whole world knows that you perverted, rapist stuff.
Bologna was the best meal in jail? Fuck. That's not a great precedent, bro.
30 years since we build different, we don't break your people.
Bologna? Dude, I don't think I've had bologna since that sandwich. Never will.
See $5 gas and your whole country shakes. This ain't Call of Duty, these mountains, these troops alive. We are waiting for them. Come test it, no survivors. If they wanna die for Epstein's list and Netanyahu's war, we got the welcome ready, body bag stacked at the door. Came for war, but got cooked instead. Iran flipped the script, left your whole team dead. You came for war, but got cooked instead. Weakest president ever, take that L and quit, bitch. Go fetch Epstein's house, go fetch your lobby. This ain't a desert skirmish, this ain't your hobby. No points in these
Yeah, Aunt Dacity, dude. That is the Aunt Dacity. That's so funny, Ghost. Yeah, for real. Or at least steal it and then give it to my mom or my grandma or something so that I can have a little fucking, you know. People make quilts and shit out of their old t-shirts and their old things. You could have made a stuffed animal out of it. I had it from when I was literally a baby. Only a fucking aunt would do that too. Just be like, oh, I'm just gonna toss this.
jokes. Cause the president of the United States of America is a fucking
Like, no uncle would do that. That's a fucking ant move, bro.
pedophile. You thought you could hide, but
At least my aunt.
the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile. F5 goes to your base. Kuwait smoke, throw jet back home. Legend mode, cheap drones on your millions. Your patriots broke. Hit Aludade hangars, Al-Assad runways turn to dust. Bases that took 10 years and billions. One night, fucked. Came for war, but got cooked instead.
Dude, this one goes hard as fuck.
F-35 hid radars blind, whole Air Force exposed. We rebuild in weeks, you need years just to reload. Slow ass. Let's talk about your resume, the biggest of L.
Get it? Liar, liar's pants are on fucking fire, bro. What up, Ikind?
You're an Epstein pen pal, rotting in your own smells. You know why? Cause the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile.
Oh shit. Shaner's fan here on the 20 stream streak. Let's fucking go. Ikind on 100. Oh wait, that's 10 days ago. 100 stream streak. Oh wait, those are all old. Shaner's fan, yeah, 20 stream streak. Let's fucking go, dude. Top is more recent. Got it.
You could hide.
Who is this? Who is what? This? This is posted by Who is King Triv, but it's from, you know, the Iranian Lego shit. Although, have you guys seen the drama with the King Triv stuff? You're at 112. Let's go, Black Death.
Kept the file. Cause the president of the United States of America is a fucking pedophile.
Dude, they're saying the F. They said the F in the Lego video. Ooh.
Well, breaking fucking.
It's getting serious, bro. Did you see what's going on with this dude? Did you guys know that endemic guy? Dude, I swear to God, the radar is always right. There's that dude that was like, was he in Brooklyn like 2 weeks ago or something? And he was all over the interwebs about getting arrested and going to jail for the night or some shit. And he's been hanging out with this guy. But anyway, apparently he's an asshole grifter. Wait. He's like a jerk off to, he's got like 5 baby mamas or some shit. This guy's always kind of giving me the ickies a little bit. It's kind of always in the eyes, dude. Right? But anyway.
So I heard about the situation.
Well, breaking fucking news.
Anyway. Fuck him. What was she talking about? Oh, some Epstein shit. All right. It's Morgan for real.
If running an elite pedophile ring wasn't enough, Jeffrey Epstein was working with a biohacker named Brian Bishop on a GMO human cloning project.
Yeah, you think King Triv is a Fed too? He's another, I don't know. Most people just feel like they're not. I don't know. I don't know what to think about all the social media right now. You know what I mean? It's like so many of them are all just kind of faker dakers. It's like, we're just making content forever. I don't know. Triv always knows too much. Ooh. Yeah, I don't really follow him that much. he seems this thing with this endemic guy definitely made me go, But he doesn't give me the, like, that endemic guy always kind of gave me like vibes where it was like, he seems like, I don't know, in it for different reasons or some shit. I'm not sure. Triv is chill. Yeah, for the most part, everything I've seen with him is chill. I like his takes. But I don't know. I don't know, dude.
And the project was so sinister that they had to cover it up with a designer baby project. If the cover-up project is a GMO baby...
Yeah, I've been thinking about entities and demons lately. I feel like that's what you're picking up on. It's like these content creators are infected with something. Yeah, it's like this constant chase of... Like, right now, basically what I'm feeling... Maybe this is what I should talk about. It's just myself. I'm kind of feeling like pulling... Like, I used to feel like I need to talk constantly about this stuff. But at a certain point... I don't know if it's like... I feel like I'm kind of pulling back a little bit from it. And I'm trying to just say something when I have something to say. And not force it, you know. But yeah, watching so much of it, it feels like, you know... It's like what Tyler, right? Like, did Tyler fucking content himself into becoming the way that he is? Or is he out here being like that on purpose? You know what I mean? Some of it, too, is probably just, you know, everybody needs a little break here and there. I feel like I've needed a little bit of a chill on the social media and, like, I like kind of just, like, relying on our space here for the most part and not really beating myself up about, like, not posting constantly and shit on the social media. Because, yeah, I feel like there's something, I don't know. I'm feeling a draw outside. I think that's why I like want to keep doing these races, why I love yoga. You know what I mean? Yeah, I fucking hate socials. Yeah. And two, you know, it's so, like, so much time you spend on it. I spend so much time trying to, like, read the algorithms and figure out the whatever the fuck is going on, trying to, you know, decipher it. And it's kind of always the same story, you know. And then there's so many bots and so much arguing with the wall. Everyone's like, there was a lady the other day that was like complaining. What's her name? I forget. It doesn't matter. She was like complaining that one guy, Hawk, you guys know Hawk, which I don't even like care about him or like him really, and I don't even follow him. But he like did a duet with her, and he was like, you know, he duetted her and like agreed with her video and wanted to share the video with his followers or whatever. And she got all mad. She's like, he's stealing my content. It's like, girl, that's how TikTok works. It's duets and stealing content. Are we here for the right reasons? Are we here to spread the truth, or are we here to become the new news? You know what I mean? I don't know. So, but yeah, I'm sure I'll come back with a vengeance soon enough. And then there are days too where it's like I'll blast off a few at a time. But before I would probably like be all sad and in my feelings about like not knowing what to say or whatever. But now I'm just trying to let it ride. I'll talk when I got stuff to say. I feel like I'm in like a incubation period right now. I'm in the fucking cave. Watching and listening. But yeah, something's going on the social medias. I feel like it's a tricky time right now too. People be falling for shit. I'm not trying to get alien bald. And I'm not trying to just like make shit to make shit. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Project. How bad is the actual thing that they were working on? This email says, I think that one way this could be done is under the banner of my Designer Babies project, since the other deliverable is similar and shares so many of the same procedures and lab requirements. That's scary. This might offer a sufficient level of deniability.
I just go on deep dives off all these Instagram reel artists. I can't stop seeing that they're all Nazis. Dude, I know. Dude, Black Death thinks he might have found someone who might be Ghislaine's daughter. Dude, we should fucking... I'll try and find those clips.
Already told that Jeffrey Epstein wanted to seed the human race with his DNA. Turns out it's not the way that we thought. It's through genetically modifying us. And the scary part about it is that he had the resources to do so. He was literally meeting with Bill Gates and Richard Merkin and other top health experts and...
Wait, fucking A, dude. Black Death sent the stuffed shells. Let's fucking go, dude. Cheese and pepperoni balls. What the fuck? Is this a little salad concoction right here? Let's go, dude. 8 jumbo stuffed shells, an avocado, a little ground beast, a little sauce. $95. 8 jumbo stuffed shells, a salad, and some cheese, pepperoni balls, sauce, avocado. $400. Dude, Black Death's living like a goddamn king tonight. Okay, Richie Rich. Okay, so... Wait, where is it? Hold on. Okay, Black Death found this video that's supposedly... This is the girl, right? Black Death, why do you think this is Ghislaine's daughter?
Men.
Okay, so this apparently has been scrubbed from the internet, but this person... What was this person's name? Carmen? Or no, it's, Queen Herbie? Dude, it kind of does look like Ghislaine. So this was like some Nepo artist during Zooey Deschanel times. This song is definitely Nepo baby music. Yeah, she's on every show. She's definitely someone. She's definitely Nepo baby to someone. Is that they get to do these things, they get these opportunities, and then when it totally fucking, they fumble it, then they get the opportunity to then wipe it clean from the face of the internet. Of it all, too. Holy shit. Wait, speaking of these fucking Mormons, dude. Dude. All of the fucking shit. Yeah, we're also probably going to get in trouble because this is SNL, so I probably should stop watching this shit. Dude, are all of these weird refresher sodas that I'm seeing everywhere, like Taco Bell has it, they're putting coffee creamer in these fucking sodas. They're Mormonizing the entire world, dude. They're making fucking nasty ass wet, what do they call them? Dirty sodas? They're putting dirty sodas in Taco Bell, in everywhere. McDonald's apparently got it. Happy Mormons Day. Dude, literally, right? More like reverse boner. And dude, also she's like 30. Like, I can see like Northwest releasing something like this, right? I could see like a 17-year-old Nepo baby. This is like some early Willow shit. No, that's not true. Willow's kind of always been dope a little bit. I kind of fuck with Willow. But they play this at the data centers, bro. Yeah, they're opening up for data centers for sure. But she's a little old to be doing this Iggy Azalea shit. She might be like 32, bro.
Then I go animal style.
Wait, she's still making shit? She's still doing this? I thought they wiped all this stuff off the internet because she decided against her better judgment that she should not be a pop star. She's still making stuff? This is white girl, Busta Rhymes. Dude, they should put her with Busta. They should do a collab. Oh, so she wasn't Queen Herbie at this time? Was her name Carmen? This is so fun. Snapped off a little bit. Nick Noonan, the producer, and her husband. Oh, no. He's such a fucking dork, and I tell him all the time. What are you hitting him up on Instagram? Yeah, is that Cody Co? Exactly, bro. Did he kick her? Look at me now. Yeah, dude. She actually taught Busta how to rap.
Top scientists and geneticists like George Church, which George Church is literally the professor of genetics at Harvard currently, and taking all of our DNA already. George Church said, I believe that you both were interested in our disruptive technologies for human genome and microbiome engineering, especially in the context of our biobank human stem cell samples, which we feel are the only ones in the world properly consented for broad commercial use. This was between George Church, the professor of genetics at Harvard currently, and Richard Merkin, the CEO of the Heritage Group, and
she's 40 now? Yeah, dude. So that was in 2012. She was still too old to be doing that shit. She's touring right now. Let's go, dude. We gotta go.
Vaccine researcher, and Jeffrey Epstein himself.
That girl 100% gentrified a neighborhood in Harlem. Yeah, a whole block, dude. Her and her family bought a fucking compound.
These people should have any position of power anymore, but of course they do, because it goes so deep and there's so many people involved. If they prosecuted one person, they would have to prosecute them all, and then literally the entire system that we live in would crumble, which is what needs to happen. I just added a ton of links regarding Epstein and the Epstein files on my Telegram channel. I created a whole new topic for the Epstein files, so definitely go check them out. I have all of my research there. The link's in my bio. As if running an elite pedophile ring wasn't enough, Jeffrey Epstein was working with a biohacker named...
Dude, oh my god, I got this InfoWars clip after we were talking about Tim Heidecker fucking stealing InfoWars from us. This is what they took from us, dude.
You are a social justice warrior.
So let's see.
No, I'm saving up my energy.
I do 5 push-ups. That's 100 you got to do each time.
That would be...
You ready for this? You ready? 100, 200, 300.
I'm not sure that's regulation.
500, 600, 700, 800.
I'm not sure that's regulation.
1,000, 1,100, 1,200. Yeah! I win! 1,500 push-ups, bitch.
Hold on, let me see you do one more.
This one counts as 10,000.
All right.
They're going to be at 11,500.
All right.
I know you social justice warriors don't like rules, but I'll tell you what they count for.
All right. No, I win. I already won. I said so. Racist.
So you got to do one more there.
Nope.
Just one more.
Really?
Yep.
This one counts.
Let's see it.
This one counts for 10,000.
All right.
Oh!
Bro, we're getting fucking crack on Maine, and Tim Heidecker took this away from us. We're getting straight up crack. We're getting shenanigans. We're getting tomfoolery. Tim Heidecker? What did he just drank a goblet of blood? Not funny. Sorry I'm late, cucklord. Sorry I'm late, me cucklord. And guys, this is not, contrary to popular belief, this is not gay, okay? Wrestling with your boys in your studio and doing push-ups and spanking each other's butts and looking at each other's cracks is not gay. I'll have you know.
This is what we do to police in this country. How you like that? Ah! You said you back the blue, we kill you.
Alex Jones down.
Well, they don't call it the InfoWars War Room is Raw for nothing. Because, yes, I did just leg drop Alex Jones from the top of the news desk. Okay? So.
Dude, yeah, Sherlock said this when I was talking about all of the faker dakers. There are so many faker dakers because they're losing. Yeah, I think it's that too. It's like, who's real anymore? I don't want them fucking misleading us. They've lost all institutional trust and credibility with the larger public, so the Pentagon deployed a GEC program of disinformation agents to control online spaces. They're desperately flooding the truther ethos with deep plants. According to the last annual report, there are over 40,000 disinformation agents online any given day. Dude, and that sounds right. I bet there's 40,000 fake content creators, bro. They don't make psyops like Alex. Oh, hi, baby. They don't make psyops like Alex Jones anymore. All the new agers are boring. I know it's that too, dude. Everybody's fucking like the lack of talent, bro. That gets me disheartened. It's like the people they're putting in front of us are goofballs. None of them have got a fucking like, dude. Nick Shirley. It's Nick Shirley. It's these fucking lamos, man. These fucking tools. Free Alex, bro. But yeah, so many fucking bots.
You're not going to see that on CNN.
Computer, make bro wrestling horny but not gay. Biden blast.
You are a social justice warrior.
So let's see.
No, I'm saving up my energy.
I do 5.
Dude, I mean, Alex Jones just did 1,100 push-ups and he didn't pay those back, so he's a cuck, bro. Oh, I love this. Okay, this dude fucking crushed this. How can you argue with this? Also, this thing back here looks kind of like a swastika if you remove this. It's like there's a swastika behind the square. What's up with that?
So, Mr. Hollingsworth, I know that you had your hand up to talk.
Hello, my name is Will Hollingsworth. I work at Reed Memorial Library, and thank you all for hearing me today. I'm not a cynic when it comes to technology. My love for it started when my uncle first sat me.
There's a new trend amongst the youth males that I think has to be Peter Thiel created. They're playing hacky sack, but like catching the hacky sacks on their lap and then laying on top of each other. Yo, everything they do is a little fruity. What's up with that? No, I think that's awesome. Catch the sack between your buddy and your sack, right? It's a safe place to keep it. Is that why I saw a girl? It wasn't boys. It was a girl that got a hacky sack. Someone laid on top of her. Then they rolled over. The first girl got up. And so now it's on the like stomach of the second girl who laid on top of her. And then they rolled over. And then then 2 people picked up her hands and 2 people picked up her feet. And then they like whipped her basically so that the hacky sack went in the air and then someone else played it. Is that what they were doing? I haven't seen the boy versions. Now that I'm saying it out loud, though, my phone is definitely going to feed that to me. Oh, you want to see the Peter Thiel version? Here you go.
Down at a beige Windows 95 computer and began teaching me HTML. I will never forget the first thing I Googled. It was an image search for pigs flying. I wanted to see if the internet could make the impossible real. This love of the digital shaped my career as I went on to become a programmer and a professional content creator. For the last decade and a half, I have been in service of learning burgeoning technology. In my last job, I was the digital artist they trusted to do that kind of work. I was the one feeding Midjourney prompts to create the perfect commercial. training the very machine that would eventually replace me, as 3 months later they would lay me off. I didn't just watch it happen, I was holding the tools when the tools were turned on me. I want to stress, I don't stand here as an enemy of progress. The thing is, when I look at the data center proposal, I don't see progress. I see a gamble where the big tech companies get the gold while Portage County foots the bill.
Yeah.
Now, I know there are good faith arguments for this project.
This dude articulates this argument so well, dude.
There are people in our community, informed, honest people, who will tell you that the modern data centers use what's called a closed-loop system. They say the water is filled once and recycled forever. In a laboratory, that might be true. But we aren't living in a laboratory. We're living in Ohio. I can tell you that as the chips get smaller and AI demands get larger, the heat these machines generate is outstripping the closed-loop theory. To keep the servers from melting, a data center has to bleed the lines to remove toxic sludge, aka...
Yeah, nothing wrong with getting intimate with your bros. Get your sacks close, dude. There is nothing wrong with it. You're right.
Forever chemicals, and bleeding water needs to be evaporated. It does not stay in the loop. It evaporates into the sky by millions of gallons. The very place that laid me off was an organic mattress company. And while working for them, I actually learned a lot about forever chemicals. I got to see how the sausage gets made. I saw the inside of those so-called regulations. I saw how rigorous studies are often self-funded, a pay-to-play model where if you've got the cash, they'll give you the certificate. If $1 trillion company
Isn't that
is
fucking
funded...
crazy? Most of the research that's done is paid for by the companies who need the research done. So they're finding scientists to go, yeah, PFAs, forever chemicals, they're good. They're actually good for the cancer in your ass. All that colon cancer you young boys are getting, it's going to feed the shit out of that. So it gets bigger and grows faster.
The study that says their forever chemical runoff won't hit our water table, they aren't giving us the science, they're giving us a sales pitch. We're told that we have to accept this because we need big employers. We're told that if we don't say yes, we're driving away the future. But that's a false choice. A big employer who uses the water of 50,000 people, which by the way is a combination of both Kent and Ravenna, only hires about 10 people, is not an employer. They are an extraction.
Yeah.
We are being asked to fund a...
Literally, these data centers are not coming to these small towns because they want to fucking help you out, you idiots. They want to consume you. Just like all these motherfuckers do. All they do is fucking gobble, gobble. Gobble, gobble, need my coffee, need my 4 meals a day, need my fucking protein, need my fucking blah, 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 blah. Need to eat a child. They just want to eat and eat and eat, bro. But when does it stop? Never, because they're never satisfied. They're like us right after 9/11. Insatiable. Consume me, senpai. Yeah, short chain PFAs they switch to short chain PFAs instead of long chain to keep dumping short chain PFAs that your body can mistake for proteins because of the shape. Fuck yeah, dude. Carbs and boobs, boys. That's right. Consume the boobs, consume the carbs, consume more boobs, consume the carbs. Consume content, consume content, consume content. I heard that Bo Burnham went on stage with Phoebe Bridger the other night and played a harmonica. What if Bo's coming out of hibernation, bro?
Century luxury with a 19th century resource heist. We are being asked to sacrifice the lifeblood of our city so $1 trillion company can save a fraction of a cent on its margins. We are being asked to drain our reservoirs so a chatbot can write a poem or so our sheriff can generate a picture of himself standing next to Bigfoot. Which, by the way, of course, he made himself look taller.
That fucking Bigfoot.
They want us to trust a $1 trillion industry that tells us with a straight face that they can suck 5 million gallons of water out of our ground a day, use it as a liquid heat sink, and return it to our rivers without a single consequence. They are asking for a measured approach while they hide their actual usage behind secret contracts and NDAs. Ohioans have seen this trick played before. We know what happens when massive utility interests and black box energy deals gets fast-tracked behind closed doors. We're still paying the bill, literally, for the first energy scandal. We were told these bailouts were essential and measured to
hot carbs and fast boobs. Amen, bro.
And it turned out to be the largest racketeering plot in the history of our state.
Oh yeah, and can we please have more foreskins, please? Please give us more of your uncircumcised, or give us more of your circumcised penises, please.
So when $1 trillion company asks for our water, our electricity, and our silence, we shouldn't just be asking for the facts. We should be asking who's really getting the kickback, and why is it our reservoir that's on the line? There is a reason the Ohio House just voted 88-0 to pause and study this industry.
88.
It wasn't an act of cynicism, it was an act of stewardship. They realized we cannot let these ghost towns move in then before we understand the damage they do to our grid and our water table. We are the county seat. We are the stewards of the Great Lakes Basin. Let Ravenna be the city that had the wisdom to say no to the bubble and yes to the basin. I am not a cynic when it comes to technology. I am a believer in community. I believe that a drop of clean water for a Ravenna child is worth more than 1 billion AI-generated images. Let us choose the child. Let us choose the community. Let us choose to keep our water where it belongs. Thank you.
He's so funny.
Thank you. All right, who wants to follow that?
This guy's like, I can definitely deliver a speech as juicy as that one.
Yes. So, Mr. Hollingsworth, I know that you had your hand up to talk.
She's just my jealous little chicken nugget right here. She's jealous of the kiddo boy getting so much attention. Meanwhile, she never hangs out with me in the living. I think that she is very jealous of kiddo. I think that's what's going on. Look at her. But she doesn't hang out with me in the living room at all. She hates being in the living room when I'm there. Matter of fact, she spends all of her time in the bedroom unless I'm in this seat, basically. And then as soon as I go to the bedroom at night, you know where she fucking goes? Living room. Interesting. Very fucking interesting. So she's mad that kiddo literally lays within arm's length from me all day and gets pets all day. And then she looks at him from the bed like this. Like Erica, literally looks at him like Erica Kirk. She goes, stop. Stop petting kiddo. Stop. But I'm not going to until she comes out and hangs out in the living room. But she won't. And then every time I go to fucking bed, they're all laying, all of them, all three of them, Winks, Squinks, and Mooshka, laying on my bed. I go lay in the bed, they all go in the living room. The fuck? I'm chopped liver, dude. Literally all these cats would live, they wouldn't even be alive anymore. There's no way any of them would have survived this long if I didn't take them off the goddamn streets. And what kind of thanks do I get? Every time I enter a room, everybody leaves. Like they're fucking talking about me. I'm a ghost. I'm a ghost to my own fucking rescue cats. Not kiddo, though. Kiddo's my friend. Unlike these fucking chuds.
The Italian mob, and MI6, the previous British intelligence, and the Nazis that wanted to share their secrets.
This guy's saying the CIA is born from the Italian mob, the Nazis, and the Catholics, and I think the Mormons too.
And they created a secret network that later became known as the CIA. And this is where all the dark stuff happens. Now, people they think the CIA is for national security. No, it was to enforce corporate interests.
That's what the movies say.
It's to enforce.
Yeah, they took your fucking clit hood, boys. Revolt. Seriously, dude, it truly is insane that we do this to 50% of the population. And we look around at all these goofballs traumatizing everyone. And one of the things they all have in common beside, for sure, this isn't the only reason, but we do be snipping off the heads of little boys' penises from the moment they're born. The body doesn't forget that, bro, boys. Never, never, never. You flat sucker! Yeah, they took our clit hoods. I don't know. It might be... Well, no, I think the clit hood probably also has tons of... Yeah, it is. It is the equivalent. It's just the fucking... It's so insane. It's such an insane thing to think about. I mean, God does everything right except for this. What? Huh? God makes this immaculate, perfect human body, this supercomputer made out of flesh, and he just fucked up one little detail. He just left a little extra skin on the tip. The tip of your magic wand.
What's corporate interest? Because
yeah, I think it does that. I think it desensitizes. And I think it disconnects men from women too. Yeah. There's definitely a reason, bro. And it's not cleanliness. It's to disconnect us. It's to traumatize us. It's to make us bring back fingering. Bro, did it stop? It stopped? Yeah, it desensitizes the brain and feelings for sure, bro. Yeah, no nerve endings there. What, in your brain?
Need. It needs all your resources, Africa. It needs all your resources, Central and South America. It needs all of your labor and resources, Asia. It needs all of your oil, Middle East. And that's ours. And if you don't comply,
we're gonna take
we'll
it, kill you,
sanction you,
yeah,
and make it where you can't trade with anyone else.
We'll blockade you.
We'll install it. We'll create. We'll fund a militia group.
Yeah.
And we'll call them terrorists.
Yeah, yeah.
And they'll just take over your resources, and we'll pretend we're fighting them, so that we can bomb them.
Yeah.
And then take over your resources.
Yeah.
We'll then use that economic chaos to create riots. And when there's a riot, we'll install our agents to start shooting people. And then it becomes violent. And then we can come in and we can bomb. And then what happens is we'll replace
second most dense area of androgen receptors. Starting in puberty, the brain sends out hormone signals that cannot be met because they have been removed. Yeah, I wonder too if it makes men, I don't know, I think it definitely makes men insecure, and it makes men lash out for sure. There's tons and tons of things that are disconnecting men from women, but it's definitely one of them, bro.
You, as a leader, with our leader. So are you going to comply or not? Are you going to take our money? And when you take our money, you must privatize your resources, and we will own them eventually through stock market manipulation.
At you, bitch.
And you must install one of our banks that becomes a member for the Bank for International Settlement. And you must borrow some dollars from the IMF or the World Bank. And if you do that, you're going to be really wealthy. But your resources are ours. And that...
All right, Luke, calm down, buddy. We got it. We got it. We are going to make fingering great again. Fingering sweet.
That was the model. And the CIA became the division for enforcing covert operations. And then they used the media in order to control the narrative to make people think that they were doing it for religious reason. They were a superior race. They were civilized. They were doing it for God because they're God-chosen people, whether they use Christian, weaponize religion, weaponize ideology, weaponize whatever. So, you know, this would weaponize media, technology, military, all of the different judiciary, Senate, Congress, democracy, make people think they're voting, make people think their vote matters, when we control them, we pay the politicians, we've rigged every single election around the world, and we're led to believe
Neff, it's MFGA.
that America's not rigging their own election.
Sorry, I shouldn't be egging Luke on.
This power structure rigs every election because the goal is that you have to be our to this network.
Yeah, no, Luke's talking about finger rings that go on your finger. Make finger rings great. Finger.
And so you use blackmail, you need to fund it through illegal activities, and the world suddenly makes sense, right? And this was what we called the post-World War II Bretton Woods order. This was all set up in Bretton Woods in a meeting. And so now we get about it, right? We need revenue. We need our stock markets to do well. How do we get our stock markets to do well? War. We need to sell more weapons. Now, if you comply with us and you have our leader, we'll sell you defense contracts. If you don't comply, we'll just blow you up.
Yeah.
And the goal is not to win a war. The goal is to sell as many weapons as possible and maximize revenue. And then take as many resources so that we can financialize and securitize them. And then we can use them. And then you can use our technology. And you can buy our cars. And you can buy whatever we produce for you. And you can, we are creating demand for dollars. You print your currency, inflate away your people's wealth, buy our currency, so that you can buy our and so suddenly you end up in a situation, and then you provide all the resources that we need. So people are starving in Africa, yet they're exporting all their food.
Huh.
How does that make sense?
Dude, it kind of sounds like Ireland during the potato famine. Gaia will be connecting with you directly through your toe rings this summer. Be aware. Dude, truly.
Exactly. How does that make sense?
Exactly.
Because they're not allowed to use their resources for their own country. How was the CIA created? It was the Jewish mafia, the Italian mob,
and Nazis.
And MI6, the previous British intelligence, and the Nazis.
Dude, I mean, even in The Boys, they're like, yeah, none of the Nazis died. They all just came here and made the soups. That's literally exactly what happened. Everyone's mad about the 5th seasons of The Boys, and for sure the character work is fucked up, and they're kind of phoning it in for like some prequel shit or whatever the fuck. But that said, all of the shit that's going on in the 5th season where they're making like Homelander become a god, that's literally what they're about to do with Peter Thiel and AI. Like, it's a perfect allegory for today. It's really good. But for sure, I mean, dude, are you guys watching The Boys? Kimiko? What the fuck did they do to her this season? Why is she the way she is? Mushka! Hold on. I'm gonna go fuck these cats up.
In the early 90s, I was engaged to an Israeli. We had worked together for 6 years. She told me something way back then that has always stuck with me. She said, if Israel didn't have an enemy, it would tear itself to shreds. Her experience, having lived in Israel, she's back there now. Clearly, we're not together. She's married with kids, all that. But her experience with Israel was just how divided it was in so many ways, and that Israelis themselves, that there was a personality about them, that she felt that if they didn't have an outward enemy, they would just fight and probably rip the country apart. And given what we're seeing today, that really does seem to be the underlying, I think, psychosis of that country, is that it knows that if it does not have an outward enemy, if it does not dehumanize another people and then look to say that dehumanized people are trying to destroy us, therefore they are enemy, and then try to find new enemies, and new enemies, like a shark, if they stop moving, they'd die. The country appears to be in the process of a state suicide, given...
Yeah, Paperclip in Alabama is all Nazis from World War II. Yeah, Huntsville, Alabama is a Nazi city, bro.
everything it's doing right now. And I would bet that if all fighting were to stop and it didn't have an enemy anymore, all of that we're seeing them do would then turn inwards on themselves.
Yeah, I agree with this, dude. This makes sense, too. They're literally fighting tooth and nail to do everything but look in the fucking mirror, bro. Because they're like sharks. They gotta keep swimming. If they stop swimming forward, they fucking die, bro. No time to turn back and look at what they've done. Because if they did, they would kill themselves. Maybe they should, I don't know. Or each other, you know. I think they should slow down. They should have an internal war with each other. That would be great for me.
And the place would implode. My guess is that is going to happen sooner than we think. Anyway, just a little bit of wisdom from a contemporary dancer in the early 90s who had no geopolitical background, and yet I thought that was a pretty prophetic hot take. Back in the early 90s, I would...
Yeah, dude. They're gonna eat themselves. That's the problem. That's why they gotta do war with everyone. Because they hate themselves. Sad. The boys had scenes in Erie, PA this season and called it fentanyl capital of the world.
Tweet today that said, I can't believe how many people don't know that Michael Jackson was acquitted of all charges and that he actually wasn't a child predator. And my first thought was, wait until these people learn about the Catholic Church. Might sound insane on the surface, but stick with me. In 1991, Tommy Mottola enters the chat in Michael Jackson's life when Michael Jackson re-upped his contract with Sony. And Tommy Mottola, as we all know, is very famously a part of that group of people that we're not allowed to talk about. In 1993, obviously inspired by the First Intifada, Michael Jackson is writing the song Palestine Don't Cry, and he's fighting with Mottola over getting it on the His Story album. Ultimately, Michael Jackson loses that battle, but he does manage to get They Don't Care About Us and Scream on the album, much to Mottola's dismay, complete with the lyrics that Michael was explicitly told to change and didn't. Now, when you're writing songs in favor of Palestine, obviously...
Yeah, dude, the more and more... I mean, it's true. If Michael Jackson was a pedophile, he would still be alive. It's true, man. I don't think he was one. And also, too, the whole Palestine thing, I mean, this is enough. He's the biggest person in the world. Of course they would fuck with him if he's trying to... knowing what we know today, right? He's trying to fucking do a Don't Cry for Me Palestine. Don't cry for me, Argentina. How much was Evita? Was it any of Evita's shit? Did that have anything to do with Nazis? Because that was in Argentina, right? I feel like we gotta look back at Evita. What was that about? Was that Nazi involvement?
That will be viewed as being anti that group of people that we're not allowed to talk about. And of course, we all know that we're not allowed to be anti.
Gabriel's Kimiko in The Boys was cut in half. She can regrow, though. It's fine. But yeah, Kimiko's personality feels off this season. Everything just seems, from everyone, honestly, is just like lame sex jokes, but like not in funny ways. Like, I feel like The Boys used to be like cutting edge funny. I need to maybe go back and rewatch the first season and see if I'm just like remembering it with rosy glasses or something. But yeah, I mean, this season there's like not really any cool big set piece things. Like, I feel like they should have been fighting and stuff already. There's only like an hour left of the fucking show. So, and like nothing is going on, really. Yeah, exactly. Why you never hear Taylor Swift say free pal. Exactly, dude. None of these people are allowed to say it. And Michael Jackson was literally saying it. Early. And dude, it's like, you know, you look back at people like Anthony Bourdain too. You're like, he definitely would be a free Palestiner. A lot of people listen to him. I don't know. I feel like there was like a cleaning out of people that were on our side, you know? Yeah, Michael's in the same level as Bob Marley. Actually super talented people. Borderline prophetic people who the CIA had to kill. I agree. And, dude, the problem with people like Michael is that people listen to him.
That group of people we're not allowed to talk about, and we certainly aren't allowed to be opposed.
And that's why all of the celebrities have to be so controlled now, right? They can't have another Michael Jackson, bro. Look at Queen Bee. What the fuck has Beyonce ever done for anyone but herself? Literally nothing. I mean, dude, they got all these people. Every time someone wins an award, they got to thank Beyonce. Fuck Beyonce. What the fuck has she done for anyone else? She doesn't even write her own music. Grow up. Just because someone's a good singer, like, who the fuck cares? She didn't write anything. She's just kind of there. And honestly, does anyone know if she's actually singing?
To their expansion efforts. Not so coincidental.
But Michael? Different caliber. They're not even playing the same sport, bro. Beyonce. Whatever, dude.
Incidentally, 1993 is also the year that Michael Jackson is accused of being a child predator. The criminal investigation doesn't even turn up enough evidence to bring criminal charges, so it goes to a
Yeah, Prince rebelled too.
Suit and is settled out of court. And of note, he was accused by a young man who was a member of that group of people that we're not allowed to talk about. And then like 10 years later, they tried to accuse him again, and he was acquitted of all charges yet again. And when they can't get you once or twice, they will allegedly get you the third time, because then in 2008, Michael Jackson tragically died of an overdose at the hands of a doctor who somehow still manages to have a medical license. But if that wasn't enough proof for you, Tommy Mottola appears in the Poopstein files over 1,000 times, most notably in 2019 when he helped Poopstein himself with a referral to a private investigation firm right before Poopstein was arrested on federal sex trafficking charges. But I'm sure that's all just a coincidence. If you're thinking, great, now we know all about MJ, but what does this have to do with the Catholic Church? Congrats, we have arrived. Picture it. The year is 2002. Pope John Paul II has been in the Vatican since 1978, and he was absolutely instrumental in the final downfall of communism in Eastern Europe. Now, if you know anything about the history of that group of people that we're not allowed to talk about, their country was actually started by a bunch of communist atheists. They hijacked their current reported religion to further their expansion agenda. These are their words, not mine. They were actually atheists.
Oh, yeah. Yoga, are you talking about Chris Valenti, too? Yeah, he kind of gives me the same vibe as Endemic, too. Like, it really is, like, it's like so many people, bro. It's like even the ones that, like, I feel like, because I feel like he's, like, one of those people that was in, like, the second wave of all of, like, the first wave of, like, Ian Carroll and fucking Eddie Liger, all these cucks, and Fittest Fed Earther, like, you go through and you find out all of them are feds, and then these other, the second group starts showing up, like the Chris Valentis, the fucking Endemics, all these people, Candace, yeah. It's like a constant, they're waves, dude. It's just constant federal waves. Before them was the OOB crew. They all disappeared, scattered into the wind, haven't seen them around. You know, they're all fake people. I wonder if this current Nick Fuentes Avengers Civil War arc is them needing a stir for something. Wait, what? Nick Fuentes starting a civil war with the right people? But yeah, I think that they are trying. I think that they're going to try and create like a third party that they're going to pretend is like something new, but really it's just going to be everyone that is off the MAGA train because even Trump went a little too far. So they're going to do like clean cut fascism with like JD Vance, and Erica Kirk. And yeah, Nick Fuentes. I mean, dude, Nick Fuentes getting as much coverage as he does is crazy. Like, you want proof that feds are running all algorithms and all content creators are literally federal. Look at Nick Fuentes. Look no further. How can that guy get to be on... How is he on every fucking platform, pushed by every algorithm? He's a piece of shit. It's crazy. We love that shit. The algorithms do anyway. I haven't seen new Scientology runs. I wonder if the FBI stepped in. I saw that they took the handles off a bunch of their doors and they have them permanently locked now with like QR codes on the window. Like, if you want to do a virtual tour, snap this. Dan Bilzerian's running for office. Him and Fuentes beefed, and now all these right-wing grifters are picking sides. Yeah, exactly. And look, so it'll be 2/3. It'll be, the Republican Party, what's left of those cucks, and then the America First Party, which is literally just, what's it called in The Boys? American Democracy Church? The Church of American Democracy? That's exactly what they're doing. They're just making a new thing. They're going to be like, oh man, all those pedophiles in the Republican Party, they were sure bad. So let's get in these new pedophiles that we don't have any Jeffrey Epstein files on, and we'll just create new Peter Thiel files, but you'll never hear about that for 30 years.
And they still operate as a communist country today, but they're masquerading as a capitalist country at...
Yeah, see, Elon is starting a third party called the America Party. And then it'll be 2/3, it'll be... And honestly, dude, a bunch of people that, like, fall for the Candace stuff and fall for, Tucker Carlson... but are on the left, they're gonna fall for it, and they're gonna join. They're gonna be like, well, I don't know, I'm gonna give the America First Party a chance. They're not Republicans or Democrats.
The expense of United States taxpayer dollars. So we got this guy in the Vatican, and he's taken down the communists. And for those of you that don't know, the Catholic Church is actually one of the only institutions that is adamantly against and refuses to adopt the idea of the expansion project, we will call it, of that group of people that we're not allowed to talk about. So anyway, it's 2002, and wouldn't you know it, the newspaper that breaks open the story of all the scandal within the Catholic Church is actually a publication owned by the New York Times. And the New York Times is owned by the Ox Sulzberger family. And in case you can't tell by the name, they are obviously a member of the group of people that we're not allowed to talk about, which are also the group of people that quite literally control the porn industry.
Lizard people.
And also the people that are behind all the disgusting things that went on in the Poopstein files.
Yeah.
So
Lizards.
You can't tell me that it's a coincidence that that group of people with those ties just so happen to break open a massive story of abuse in an institution that goes against everything they stand for and that refuses to accept their Zionist agenda. So then,
yeah, I could totally see them. Like, this is what I think is going to kick off the new party. They know that Trump is too far gone, right? He's not I don't think there's another election with Trump running. I think they're telling him that. I think that they're going to fucking kill him. I think so. He's not making another election. Physically or electorally. The elections are rigged in that both... I think that both people they're fine with, But I don't even think the FBI fucking with the polls will get Trump elected again. And honestly, he's going to die soon anyway. That's what this whole plan was. He's the scapegoat. They're going to fucking put all of the sins on him when he dies. And then from the ashes, they're going to go, the Republican, oh my God, we finally just looked into the Epstein files and holy shit, Donald Trump was everywhere in there. He's a fucking snake, dude. He's a dog. He's dirty. Oh, look, Lindsey Graham's in here too. Oh, Mitch McConnell. Good thing they're all dying. Good thing they're all about to fucking die. And then JD Vance and Erica Kirk are going to be like, but you know what? We're keeping the same family values as the old Republican Party, but just without any of those pedophiles. So join us. And then everyone's going to join them. And it's going to be Tucker Carlson, Tim Pool, Nick Fuentes, all these fucking idiots, Asmongold, all these weirdos. And they're all going to be fucking... And Candace. So Candace is going to pull some of the people who fell for her shit from the left. Yeah, Tucker Carlson. He's already got a bunch of people. Elon. For some reason, people still like him. I don't know. But, yeah, they're going to put all of the sins on their scapegoaty Trump. And then they're going to... It's like the... You know, when the Hasidic dudes cut the chicken's head off after putting all their sins on it. They're like, I diddled a bunch of little kids, but thank God I got my trusty sin chicken. Put all my kid diddling on my sin chicken, and then I fucking cut the bitch's head off so he couldn't tell people. And now, I'm back to being a rabbi. And I'm not saying that it's just Jewish people that are doing kid diddling. It's literally all religious people. But no one else has sin chickens, so... Do Catholics have sin chickens? I mean, Jesus is their sin chicken. He is, though, right? Jesus is the Christian sin chicken. Everybody be doing the most instead of just looking in the mirror and trying to be better, right? I mean, we're making up rules about putting all the bad shit you did on chickens, telling it to your fucking kid diddling priest in a little closed room like he's not running around telling everyone what you told him. Like, we're doing the most, dude. I need to get a sin chicken, though. Y'all got a sin chicken?
Next time you want to believe the lies about the Catholic Church, just remember the fact that all of Michael Jackson's victims came forward and said that they were lying. So there's that. I saw a tweet today that said...
One of them being Wade Robson, who was one of the premier choreographers of Britney Spears and Justin Timberlake's time, which is like, okay, how'd you get that position? Did you say you were in a compromised position so that you could get in with fucking what's his face? What's the guy's name that Michael Jackson hates?
Can't believe how many people don't know that Michael Jackson was acquitted of all charges and that he actually wasn't a child predator. And my first thought was, wait until these people...
Tommy Mottola. Anyway. Alright, we love a Sammy Obeid video.
A video about Charlie Kirk. I didn't even know that was in their wheelhouse. It was literally a video. You have this Iranian general just sitting in a chair with his face blurred. He's speaking in English, which means it's to me, okay? But he has an Iranian accent. I know it's an Iranian accent because I lived in LA for 10 years. Like, let me tell you about a Charlie Kirk. I'm like, what do you got for me, General? And he's like, did you know Charlie Kirk was killed by your government? I was like, yes, I did know that. I did actually. He's like, well, while we were hacking Cash Patel for funsies, we got into your FBI's mainframe, no big deal. Apparently the password's Valhalla123. And we found documents that revealed that your government plotted the murder of Charlie Kirk, and it didn't go according to plan. What? Our government botched an assassination attempt?
Wait, they're making home-sized data centers? They'll pay all your bills if you put the data center outside your home. It's just the size of an outside AC unit. I think that's how the government got everyone to do the 5G towers. I think they paid all the landlords and shit for all the buildings. They're like, oh, we'll give you free 5G, while we're fucking warping your brains with frequencies and putting, you know, fucking the Unicloud in the sky with the 5G towers. Would a bag full of Chick-fil-A work? Absolutely, actually, yes.
We would never. He says, well, did you know Charlie Kirk was not killed by a bullet? He was killed by an explosive device planted into his microphone that was clipped.
Yeah, my sin bologna sandwich, too. That is my sin chicken.
To his shirt. I know. Mind blown. Better choice of words? Sure. I'm sure a lot of people are asking, what? Who could even plant an explosive device in a small piece of technology and detonate it remotely? Who would do that? But it's a thing, and it is real. And it is real. And it is real. And it is real. And it is real.
It is real.
It's Israel. They did it with pagers in Lebanon. By the way, where did we get this? Trevor? Best Buy? What is it? Tel Aviv Tech? Okay. He said the device was supposed to explode downward into Charlie's chest cavity to make it seem like a clean gunshot wound to the chest. So we would all be like, oh my God, he was shot. They'd thumbs up the fake Tyler on the roof. Be like, good job, buddy. We'll see you in Valhalla. But it didn't go according to plan because the device misfired. Like, where have I heard that before? And a piece of shrapnel shot through Charlie's neck and it came out the place that we were supposed to see the bullet going in. Now, this was the part that he said that blew... Okay. This was the part, he said, that really opened my eyes. He said, because it misfired and because it exploded in all sorts of which ways, a bunch of pieces of shrapnel flew everywhere, and a lot of them went down and lodged themselves deep into the concrete where Charlie Kirk was speaking. And this is why, the next day, a bunch of people came to repave the entire area. So Charlie Kirk is shot, and the next morning, a bunch of random guys from God knows where in Israel come and start repaving the entire asphalt. Just like you could have chose a better time to do.
Dude, this, honestly... I'm fine with the necklace thing at this point. I don't care. Total possibility. The lav mic explosion, sure. That's not mutually exclusive from what I believe, which is that I know for a fact that there is After Effects work being done on the fucking video of the blood spurt coming out of Charlie's neck. Something is going on. So I'm fine with it being a fucking hose, you know, like a squib hit. I'm fine with it being a fucking... I just think that the them actually killing Charlie, it just doesn't look like that to me. It looks like he's getting electrocuted or something. It doesn't seem like he's getting hit. Like, dude, when people get shot and stuff, there's a few seconds of like, you know, maybe not in the neck, I don't know. But if it's just a little fucking a lavalier explosion, like, and it kind of hit here, it didn't really look like it hit here. The Hollywood FX guy was in the crowd admiring his squib work. I mean, I do personally think that it's still a squib, and I think Charlie was in on it, and I don't think he's actually dead. But I'll accept this. I'm not here to argue with people who know that, you know what I mean? Like, I'm fine with either. Right? The only thing that we know for sure is that the FBI is covering this up. The FBI and the government did this, so they either killed Charlie or, in coordination with Charlie, faked his death to get Erica Kirk to fucking run TPUSA into the fucking ground? Like, dude, if their mission was to get everyone to hate TPUSA and Erica Kirk and to, I mean, I get, it would make sense, dude, because they are basically like, yeah, Israel's running it. It's Israel. So you get all the young kids that love Charlie to fucking be like, oh, it's just Israel. Not that, it's America working through Israel, you know? Eva Peron and her husband, President Juan Peron, facilitated the smuggling of Nazi war criminals and looted funds. Wait, is Eva Peron the Evita? Don't cry for me, Argentina. I saved a bunch of fucking Nazis. We brought them here in Operation Paperclip and let Hitler set up a Lebensborn cloning school.
that. This is literally the weirdest, most eerie part of the Charlie Kirk case, aside from Erica. It is the second strangest part about the case. Like, if you were watching a crime drama like CSI Orem, and somebody gets shot, and then like moments later, like, oh, nothing to see here, we're just repaving the whole area. That would be like a 10-part series where they're trying to figure out like who the are these contractors. And so then the Iranian general was like, and this is how you know that it was your government who killed Charlie Kirk. Like and subscribe to my page. Hit the bell. I was like, do you have Lego content? The Iranian intelligence, they understand the American mind because they know that Charlie Kirk is a very sensitive issue in the United States. They understand that even better than I did. Because after Charlie Kirk was shot, I honestly didn't even know that much about him. I was like, oh my God, that's horrible. But I still did a stand-up routine because that's what I do. I would do it to any of you. Don't take it personally. I posted it on YouTube, and YouTube took it down instantly. That's never happened to me in the history of my whole career. And you've seen some of the things I talk about. That's how many people flagged it, saying no, they were upset, they were very sensitive about it. I didn't know you can't make jokes the same day. All right, that was up on my part. I should have at least waited for the cement to dry. Iran made a video about Charlie Kirk.
Nobody works harder than Sammy Obeid.
What if a tech company said that if you put a mini data center in your home, they would pay you every single month? What if that amount that tech company paid you?
Like, boys, we got to start asking. I mean, that's the thing, though, is that they'll probably, dude, paying $1,000 a month is nothing to these tech companies, but it's everything to people, you know, right now. You can get a lot of people to do this dumb shit for fucking very little.
You theoretically paid for your home and all of your expenses for you stationing that data center in your home. Well, we're hearing today.
What is the nitwitch position on Hitler's final moments then? I mean, I believe Otto Skorzeny. Otto Skorzeny said that Hitler lived until he was an old ass fucking dude, like 100, and that the story of Argentina, like, they spent time in Argentina, but mostly that was a cover, and they lived in the fucking mountains of Montana. They lived at Glacier Lake. That's what he says. And I mean, Otto Skorzeny is the one who set us on this journey. I haven't found anything that's proved Otto Skorzeny wrong. I mean, there's definitely some out there shit, but like, I think it's mostly true. But yeah, I think there's no way Hitler died. No. I think he lived to be an old fucking guy. In America. Amazing, right?
That NVIDIA is partnering with an AI company to bring many data centers to residential homes. So my question to you and the public, would you be willing to put a data center in your home if it paid all of your bills? It's coming.
Otto Skorzeny, well, I got all this information from a book that Eric O'Ryan put together. Otto Skorzeny was a Nazi SS guy who fucking, basically, him and H.W. Bush and Reinhard Gehlen and Martin Bormann and Joseph Mengele, they were basically, and Leni Riefenstahl, they were all basically Third Reich kids born in Germany that were all, like, H.W. Bush came over to America as a spy, supposedly, and I believe that shit. Fuck yeah, dude. He's not related to Prescott Bush. He was like assigned to Prescott Bush. I think Prescott Bush was one of those daddy diddlers, and I think that's where H.W. Bush got all that shit. But he basically was like rivals with H.W. Bush, and after H.W. Bush became like the head of the CIA, then vice president, then he became the motherfucking president, dude. Otto Skorzeny was owed all of this money from H.W., and he stole it all. So Otto Skorzeny went all scorched earth on him at the end in like 2004, 5, or 6 or something. And Otto Skorzeny was living in America under a new alias. And like, dude, we know that they were doing this. Reinhard Galen, we openly talk about this, right? Reinhard Galen, the government, like, he literally set up the intelligence arm in West Germany. This brutal Nazi. And, Otto Skorzeny was like, I killed Tesla with Reinhard Galen at the order of George H.W. Bush, because H.W. Bush was Tesla's assistant as a child, like as a kid, as like a 14-year-old. When he came to America and was like assigned to Prescott Bush, he was Tesla's assistant, and he stole a bunch of shit, sent it to Hitler, and then anyway, they ended up killing him later in life, when he was old as fuck. And after HW didn't have any power then, but right? No, because it was in the 44 or 43 or something. It was right before World War II ended, I believe. But but yeah, he was like, Otto Skorzeny was like, H.W. Bush owes me all of this money. I think that what we've done here is crazy. He basically was like 50,000 to 100,000 Nazis came to America through U-boats and shit, which I think is what actually was going on in Long Island and Montauk. I think it was a submarine base, because that's where the 1942 submarine saboteurs showed up. The one that looks like that Biden looks like. Biden looks like one of the submarine saboteurs. But they popped up on fucking Montauk, which is like right by where all of these weirdo, Project Looking Glass stories and all these Stranger Things stories happen, But, so yeah, this guy, Otto Skorzeny, basically was living in Florida, retired as like an 80, 90-year-old dude, and his daughter started dating this Jewish guy, and his name was Eric O'Ryan. I think his actual name is Eric Berman. But his daughter dated Eric Berman, and so he became friends with him. And then after like a couple years of him dating his daughter, he was like, yo, I want to tell you something, and I want you to help me release this stuff. So he gave him the personal fucking his personal photos. The book is called hold on, let me go find it.
And they're calling this the Uber of data centers, meaning they're cutting down the price by not having to build the big data center and putting these in homes. I'm out. What if a tech company said that if you put a mini data center in your home, they would pay you every single month?
Found about the hantavirus cruise ship. This feels identical to the game Resident Evil, a horror game released in March 22nd of 1996. Resident Evil Revelations is a game centered around a massive abandoned cruise ship called the Queen Zenobia. The ship becomes infected with a bioorganic virus known as T-Abyss virus. There is also a secret corporation called the Umbrella Corporation that creates biological weapons and deadly viruses through illegal experiments. The experiments spiral out of control and cause outbreaks. Now go look at the side of hantavirus's cruise ship.
It's called the Bush Connection. This is what got me in trouble big time on TikTok initially. I've got a bunch of YouTube videos on this stuff though. Here, I'll share the playlist. Oh yeah, all these Scherf videos. Because when George H.W. Bush came over here, his name was George Scherf.
Yo, dudes, before I start talking about Tesla real quick,
Dude,
see him right there? I
old.
just want to say real quick that I do a show Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday every freaking week, usually at 6 p.m. every night. So it's called The Cat Dad Show. It's live on Twitch. Same username as my original name, CatDad42069XXX. Okay, now let's talk about Tesla. And mostly George Scherf. Whoops, I meant to say, and mostly George Scherf, dude. That's why we need to talk about this. Dude, this is the most comprehensive document I've seen about George Scherf. It's over for him. He's cooked. And they don't even have my letters in here. It's 83 pages. Let's look at the good stuff. This
Here, I'll give you the playlist to this one. It's the Fourth Reich playlist. How do I share the playlist? Yeah, baby cat dad. Finding my voice. Yeah, these videos were fun though.
This is called
Dude, Alex Putney too. We got to get back into Alex Putney. Fucking A.
Veil of Invisibility by Alexander Putney. Okay, so it'll give you a hint as to what Tesla might have been up to. This
shit is from the book though. Alex Putney did research from this. But yeah, he's like, we have a literal, this is literally Glacier Lake right here, and he says that there's, in these mountains, is underground military bases, and there's we know that there is one. There's a fucking door, and he says, Hitler lived basically in these mountains with like a bunch of Lebensborn, or a bunch of Operation Paperclip Nazis. They have like their own city.
Might too. The SR-71 Blackbird might give you a hint. Tesla declared efforts had been made to steal the invention. His room had been entered and his papers.
Yeah, you talk with much more confidence and a good clear tone now. Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of that too, dude, is because I was always in this room trying to be quiet. Because I didn't want, people in the other room to hear what I was talking about for fear of being judged and threatened to go to a Florida rehab over fun ideas.
Examined.
But yeah, I hear it too. It's like, it's literally me, like, it definitely confidence for sure, but also like trying to be quiet so that I didn't have to explain what I was talking to, or talking about.
But the thieves or spies left empty-handed. There was no danger. He said that his invention could be stolen, or at no time had he committed any part of it to paper. He could trust his memory to preserve every fine detail of his investigations.
I feel like there's... Yeah, what the fuck is the Tesla howitzer? That's a good one. This is a good one. Ooh, yeah. Silence of the Teals. The submarine saboteurs, bro.
Goodbye, Nancy's. We're coming for you. Goodbye, Nancy's. We know what you do. Goodbye, Nancy's. We're coming for you, Peter Thiel.
Back in the day when my my microphone was always delayed for some reason. It doesn't do that quite as much anymore, but.
And Austin Russell. Goodbye. Jeez Louise, look at that.
I'm so glad my girlfriend showed me your shit. She said he's the only one who says cuck besides you. Yeah, the only one who says cuck and also likes women too. Because we did steal it from the incels. That was a conscious choice. But dude, cuck is the best word. I love it. It's so funny because it's not a swear word, but it sounds like one. And it's just emasculating. And also, if like you get butthurt by being called a cuck, then you're a cuck, dude. You can never make me butthurt by getting called a cuck. My softball team was called the Mighty Cucks. I still wear my softball shirt to yoga all the time, and random people will see it for the first time and be like, yo, why does your shirt say Papa Cuck? It's like, what do you mean? That's my name. Duh. Nancy's, oh, brother man. Oh, wee, look at these guys. Hey, just a reminder so no one forgets. These are Nancy's too, National Zionists. We hate them. Boys, yeah, all right. Hey, whenever all these grifters around the internets, go back and look at my shit. We haven't changed our tune one bit. I mean, we're wrong on some things. We'll amend, like Alien Ball. I'm never going to fucking live Alien Ball down. Not that I would ever want to, because boy, did we learn a lesson from that, right? But we've been pretty consistent, dudes. Oh, what's this? Look at this one. Wait. Who's this? No, show me George. What the? Yeah, look, this is one of the pictures from the book. This is little tiny Nazi George Scherf. Frick is that? From Germany. Come on, girls. Come on, Austin. Let's go. Dude, I want to hunt Austin Russell down still to this day. Listen to me. Hey guys, in the next installment. Okay, this guy, look at him. Of that looks like a Biden blast right there. Alien Ball was weird. Yeah, dude, Alien Ball got us. I'm still ashamed, dude. That CGI was good. I'm still confused on the whole Alien Ball thing. Very confused. But whatever. We don't have time for his shit. We don't have time for any more shenanigans. We don't have any time for fucking grifters. It doesn't matter the alien ball was fake for real. It's more about looking at it and thinking about the possibilities than believing it all or being right or wrong. Yeah, I agree. I don't actually care that they goofed us. I do think it's important, though, that we... Like Tyler, I feel like, is one of those people that could never, you know what I mean? He could never be like, oh, we got goofed by Alien Ball. That's why I think that sometimes, like, you can tell that a lot of people are just on, like, a program or, like, a shtick, and they aren't really here to, like, find actual truth, or, like, they're not here to, like, have a discussion and figure shit out. They're here to disseminate information to you, right? Tyler would be like, Alien Ball's real. Alien Ball's this dumbass this guy a couple months ago that we were watching, that it was this fun saga of him supposedly finding one of those orbs that was like, that we think are probably like, you know, Lockheed Martin things. And it was this ball that, like, dude, I still don't get how he faked it, because it was really good. And, like, I fuck with visual effects. I'm an editor, like... I know video, and his video was good, but no, it had us like actually believe, not that it was like aliens. I was like, oh, this is one of the balls from like Lockheed Martin or something, and this guy, it like crash landed near this guy. Like, dude, he had cool ass visual effects of like shooting it with a laser and it like looking see-through and stuff. I don't understand how he did it, but then, like, 2 nights later, there was a whole SWAT team outside of his house, and it was kind of unclear what was going on. And then, like, 3 nights after that, then he was like, oh, guys, it's all fake. I made it up. Well, he didn't even really say that. He was beating around the bush and just kind of, like, wasting people's time. But it went from me being like, dude, this looks like... I mean, the whole time, obviously, we're never actually truly goofed, because I don't believe anything 100% period ever. But, you know, I was like, this is a good case for Alien Orb. But then after the coming out ball, or the coming out video being like, oh, it was, I don't even get, he wasn't even saying it was fake, but I don't know. But basically it seemed like he goofed us, so we just joke about it a lot. But our discernment's pretty good otherwise. But yeah, I think it's a good thing. Like, I think that I still am happy the way that we look at it, though, you know, like, we had many theories as to what it was, right? Could it be aliens? Sure, but probably not. I was more like, this is probably like Lockheed Tech or something. But then also we were saying the whole time too that it could totally be fake. I think that's what's important, is just being able to hold on to all of those truths until, or, you know, those possibilities until you find more information, and then you can make a better decision, you know? Who knows? Maybe there's a world where he comes out and tells a good story about why he lied to us and said that it was all fake, and then proves that it was real, you know? And then he can flip it back the other way. But until then, we follow the information. Unlike Tyler Hansen, who's here to just tell you that clones aren't real. I'll never say that. I'll say, I think clones are definitely a possibility. Tyler's like, that's not even possible. Idiot. That means you a liar, Tyler. Or you don't understand any of this shit. The important thing about the ball is that you came back to it and corrected yourself. That's truth. Yeah, no, I mean, I do think that's important. I do think a lot of people don't do that shit. I always check myself. I don't give a fuck, really. I think it's important to like say when you're wrong, and I think it's also like not a big deal, because this whole thing, like, you know, like everything that we talk about is just like a theory, right? I think we're pretty good at like changing as we go and stuff. I mean, things change too. I flip flop from day to day on a lot of shit, you know. Some days it feels like the magic is so fucking real. Some days you're like, dude, what the fuck are we even talking about? You know? But I think that's good. Yeah. Yeah, and we give everything a chance. But, Paul, I think, is one of my true 100% held beliefs. If I'm wrong about Paul, then fucking execute me, because I don't want to live in this world. But Paul is Timothy. That I will lay down my life on, for sure. I would bet my life right now. I'd go all in on that. Paul is Timothy. I know that for sure. That's like one of the only things I know. But yeah, I think the alien ball was the friends that we made along the way. No, truly though. But I think it's good. It's important too. I don't think, like, so many people really get hung up on being like, oh, I was wrong. Like, it's so easy to just be like, stop getting mad at me. I was wrong. I agree, you know, like, it's not that big of a deal to be like, I was wrong. I'm going to change. Or like, I don't think that anymore. That's why, you know, you can't be too much of a cuck on any of your beliefs, because at the end of the day, if you're wrong, you gotta wear that on your chin, you know? I think about that a lot. Like, I say things where if I was wrong, I won't eat my words so much, you know what I mean? Or I like try to anyway. But also it's just because I don't know anything except that Paul is Timothy. But yeah, I think changing your opinion is true intelligence, whereas dumb people see that as weakness, and that's because they're dumb. Like, dumb men think that, like, even when they're wrong, and they know they're wrong, you know, they gotta like put their fucking tough guy foot down and be like, I can't admit I'm wrong because that's gay. It's gay if I'm wrong. Yeah, when is Father's Day? When is Paul's Day? That's going to be great.
You will see the symbol of a cross. Then look at Resident Evil. The Umbrella Corporation that creates biological weapons uses the exact same symbol. Resident Evil was also released on 322, March 22nd, which is 322 The Skull and Bones. Again, this is just for entertainment purposes only, and this is all just a coincidence. They don't show us the truth in plain sight. You're not going to believe what I found about the
Dude, I saw other people too being like, this hantavirus shit, it's like, it feels like the first thing was the goofball thing so that they could get a bunch of non-compliers to be super non-compliant in the second one and then make the second one ravage them. That is, like, I'm not saying that's what is happening for sure, but I am saying that the CIA would, if their goal was to get rid of 2/3 of the population for Stephen Miller, this is absolutely what they would do, you know? These people are fucked in the head, bro. Can you imagine? Like, Stephen Miller uses genocidal language all the time. He literally thinks that like, he gets off on thinking about killing millions of people. That's crazy, dude. These people are sick. And people want to get mad at me, dude. It's someone. There was this fucking. Hold on, let me see if I can find it because it's so fucking funny. I made a little tiny joke about Metallica, and and everyone got so fucking mad, dude. Just wait. It was like, what was it? It was Lars playing like the worst thing I've ever heard. And I just said, like, guys, imagine if Lars was in the bunk that Cliff Burton was in on the bus that he died on. Because you guys know the lore of Metallica, their like awesome bass player. He died in a bus accident in like the 80s or no, it was the early 90s, I think. He died in this bus crash because they supposedly hit black ice or something. And so the band was just Kirk, James, and Lars. And so I just said, guys, imagine a world where Lars was in Cliff's bunk. That's all I said. And all these fucking people got so mad, bro. It was so funny. Wait, hold on. Lars' best and worst drum fill. And I hate Lars. Sorry, not sorry. I fucking hate Lars. I think he's a waste of space, and he's terrible. Dude, he's the one who got everyone to do some kind of monster and get a therapist into the fucking band, bro. They had their therapist be part of their band. Anyway, people get mad at me. Meanwhile, over here, we got motherfucking Stephen Miller, who literally is trying to genocide everyone. So get off my back about a little joke about Lars Ulrich. Why are we trying to protect Lars Ulrich? And he's a total douche. He's an awful person. Everyone's like, you're so fucked up for this. One dude came in and said, actually, I would love to imagine that, because everyone was like, stop saying this. Dude, not cool. None of them deserve to die. Unfortunately, Cliff did. And then I said, unfortunately, Lars didn't. We like to do a little bit of trolling. We like to do a little bit of trolling sometimes. Just a little trolling. Yeah, this drummer is dragging. No, he's playing like Lars. This guy he's playing exactly like Lars. It's not his fault. He's just playing exactly the way Lars plays. But yeah, anyway, sorry for wishing a little bit of death on Lars. It's not a real wish. It's a joke wish. Yes, these Metallica fans, man, ever since Some Kind of Monster, man, they really got soft, bro. They're like, stop saying that. That's not nice. That's not nice. Someone said, you're seriously wishing death upon Lars? He said, upon Lars. You're seriously wishing death upon Lars? He's not even a bad guy. He kind of is. He's an asshole. I've heard so many stories too on the back grids and shit and all the blinds. He's a fucking scumbag, dude. Lars sucks. And the worst part is he doesn't even get a pass because he sucks at drums. He's dude, truly worst drummer in history. Anyone who likes Lars doesn't like music. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Not really though. It's true. It's true. If you like Lars, you don't have ears. Again, argue with the wall. That's my favorite new phrase. You called for a fatwa on Lars? Absolutely, dude. And then I said, Lars is incredible, and we're lucky to have him to shut this guy up. And he goes, then what's with, unfortunately, Lars didn't? Like, dude, some people with autism really got to get off the internet. You know what I mean? There's a baseline goofball ability that you can do online, and you shouldn't have to deal with this kind of autistic bullshit. You know what I mean? Then what's with, unfortunately, Lars didn't? I said, bro, move on. It was a joke. I love you. And he said, weirdo. What a horrible thing to say. I think it's pretty funny, honestly. Imagine, and saying this to a bad, like, someone for being bad at drums is inherently funny. It's overkill. That's part of the joke. Imagine Lars died because he's bad at drums. Yeah, that's the funny part. Why would someone even say that about someone? Dude, these gotta be bots, right? Are all Lars... Dude, wait, actually. Are all Lars fans bots? That would make the most sense. Dude. Okay, that might be it. Alright, anyway. But yeah, sorry guys, if you're a Lars lover in here, y'all better get a sin chicken. You're gonna fucking need it. Oh my god, have you heard this? Oh my god, we're like 2 hours in, we haven't done anything. Sorry guys. I mean, we be having fun. It is Sunday.
Do you wear wigs? No, I do not. Have you worn wigs? No, I have not. Will you wear wigs? Maybe. When will you wear wigs? Do you wear wigs? No, I do not.
Wait. Okay, I'm gonna let this loop a couple times and not say shit. Get into the flow of it. Feel the beat. And then tell me that this isn't, like, more beautiful than fucking... Ooh, what you say? Ooh, that you only meant well. You know what I mean? This shit's gorgeous. Wait, what the fuck? Where'd it go? There we go.
No, I do not. Have you...
Alright, ready?
Do you wear wigs? No, I do not. Have you worn wigs? No, I have not. Will you wear wigs? Maybe. When will you wear wigs? Do you wear wigs? No, I do not. Have you worn wigs? No, I have not. Will you wear wigs? Maybe. When will you wear wigs? Do you wear wigs? No, I do not. Have you worn wigs? No, I have not. Will you wear wigs? Maybe. When will you wear wigs? Do you wear wigs? No, I do not. Have you worn wigs? No, I have not. Will you wear wigs? Maybe. When will you wear wigs?
Alright, can't listen to it again because I can't stop it then. Yeah, this is better than Imogene Heap, bro. This is like that last song on Inside by Bo. This is, dude, Bo's left us for 6 fucking years. This is all we have. This is all we get to hold on to. The content is not hitting anymore. Here comes the content. Daddy made you his favorite, open wide. Here comes the content. That song's so fucking good, dude. Anyway. Oh, this is... I think Erica Kirk might be cease and desisting this kid.
Erica Kirk, you stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, can you go away? I'm missing the days when I didn't know who you were. So dumb, stupid bitch. What the hell are you doing? Nothing. You look like a witch. That is poet. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck. And
You're stupid as fuck.
can you go away? Listen to the day when I didn't know who you were. Since I'm deceased. Since I'm deceased. Tonight. Happy Mother's Day, Mama.
Wait. I gotta find the one with the cease
The
and desist.
sweetest delight that I.
Every morning I wake up to a new headline.
Where's the cease and desist one?
Every morning I wake up to a new headline lying about me. I have comedians dressing up in whiteface. I have people saying I'm not fit to be CEO. And I have Candace Owens claiming I murdered my husband. And the list goes on and on.
Oh, that's the other thing too about Lars Ulrich, bro. Y'all want to fucking defend Lars Ulrich? He fucking, dude, he ruined Napster, dude. Oh my god, I forgot about that. That's one of the, dude, all of my hatred for Lars is even beyond the Napster thing. And then you add Napster? Fucking A. Dude, the other thing too that kills me is he thinks he's a songwriter because he tells James what order to put his fucking riffs in. He literally has songwriting credit on every Metallica song, and he's doing the worst part of it. He's literally actively ruining every Metallica song, and he gets songwriter credit. Kirk Hammett doesn't even get songwriting credit on most of the songs. And I'm sure he's not doing shit, but he's doing more than Lars. Dude. And Lars is Danish, too. That's the other thing. His dad's from Denmark, bro. Like, straight up. They're annoying people, bro. Sorry. Just the Ulrichs. Not all Danish people. I mean, some of them for sure.
America, America is very, very.
Where is the letter, though? Erica Kirk is the top.
Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk. Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck, and being a jerk.
I can't believe this is happening. It's kind of crazy. I'm singing these songs live at the Den tomorrow in Chicago. Erica Kirk, Stupid as Fuck, and Sis, I'm Deceased. That was
the Sis, I'm Deceased? Holy fuck, that's so good. The Erica Kirk, you're stupid as Ferk thing is incredible.
Follow up. And you should come out. There are a couple tickets left if you want. They're in my bio. I'm also selling shirts with her cease and desist on them. All proceeds will be donated to...
But wait, where is... I just saw it the other day. Frick. It can't be this far back, right? Oh, Erica Kirk, you're stupid as fuck. Sis, I'm Deceased.
When Erica sends you a cease and desist.
Yeah. Dear Mr. Schroeder, we represent Turning Point USA. The lyric, Erica Kirk is stupid as Ferk, is false and defamatory. I mean, it's opinion. She is stupid as Ferk. We can say as whatever we want. Please remove this content immediately and refrain from any further use. Confirm compliance by Friday, May 8th. All rights reserved. Sincerely, Turning Point USA. Fuck off. Notice to cease and desist. There's no way that's real. Is that real?
Whoever reply to her, do I like resist? Sis, I'm not pleased, but it's funny. She wants money, honey, like a bunny in the sunny. Babe, I'm busy, girl, and fuck's not a word. I should call you Eric Absurd. Busy girl, like please go away. And don't you have kids? Stop hating girls. Like what if one of your kids turns out to be gay? I have to reply to other emails, so I don't gaff about yours. All of your outfits are shitty retail. Like do you shop the Kohl's? Wait, I love Kohl's. It's a great store. So many deals on the racks.
Yeah, I thought they hated cancel culture, and I thought comedy was legal again. I thought comedy was legal. Did you know that this guy stole all of his content from two of my good friends on TikTok? He literally stole their entire content and books. This guy? What do you mean? Yeah, is that email real? I don't know. You mean like he stole these songs? Fuck you.
Fuck your mom, fuck your dog, and fuck your face. Actually, I'm sorry, I'm being rude. Your husband died, it's a disgrace. But can you please stop hating girls? Hating girls. Hating girls. Hating girls. I'm a girl, and fuck's not a word. I should call you Eric Absurd. Stop hating gay, stop hating gay, stop hating gay. Like, what if one of your kids turns out to be gay? System deceased. System deceased. System deceased. System deceased. System deceased.
What do you mean stole his books? He does music. You gotta be talking about someone else, right? I can't imagine this guy's stealing content. I mean, it's possible for sure.
Tonight.
cyst and a seat. I mean, I could also totally just see, like, dude, I mean, I get shit like that too. Like, the guy Dane that fucking, he used to be one of my mods, and I started calling him a fucking Nazi on here, because he is. And, he would do this same thing too. He sent me, like, fake-ass cease and desist letters that kind of look like that. So he probably got them from the same factory that all these Lebensborns were grown in. But, I don't think it's... I'm not, like, they're not above doing this. They are stupid, and most of it is honestly just a threat. It's like to scare people. Like, that shit'll never work on me. Hopefully it'll never work on Jake Amazing. But it works on a lot of people, for sure. Holy shit, 20-minute warning already, bro? God damn, time flies when you're having fun with your boys. Charlie Deff fucked Brylan Hollyhand and some of those college Republicans, no doubt. When Charlie died and Trump said that he was a good guy from the bottom to the top. Charlie would never do adultery, dude. Charlie was a saint. Charlie never did anything bad. But yeah, wait, are you actually talking about this guy, Jake, stole shit? I gotta know if this is true or if you're talking about someone else. But yeah, I also need to see the content that was stolen, because I can't imagine this guy's stealing content. He's very talented, clearly. Doesn't seem like he would need to steal content.
Every morning I wake up to a new headline lying about me. I have comedians dressing up in whiteface. I have people saying I'm not fit to be CEO, and I have Candace Owens claiming I murdered my husband.
You did.
And the list goes on and on and on.
America is very, very scary. Like America is your America. It looks like yours.
Yeah, I don't think you can steal this kind of sass, bro. You know what I mean? You can't steal this aura.
The swastika, swastika would fit on you. Also, nothing's wrong with whiteface because there's no context of systemic oppression. Girl, get out of my face, Erica. You're stupid as fuck and being a jerk. Erica, can you go away? I'm missing the days when I didn't know who you were. Your film apart as the cut, and it makes me blow. And I question what your motivations truly are. It's stupid as fuck and being a jerk. Can you go away?
Yeah, this is totally not gay, dude. This is the opposite of gay.
I'm missing the days when I didn't know who you were.
This is such a pretty song, too. I think Greenberry's just using it ironically the way we do occasionally. We're goofing. We love the gays. Everybody's a little gay. Everybody is a little gay. Not me, though. I love handsome men, but I'd never kiss them on the lips. I'd never do that. But maybe I would. I don't know. He's got handsome lips. He's got cute, kissable little lips for a fireman. Yeah, he does. He does.
There were simpler times before.
No!
You just started your guild press tour.
Yes!
Where you grieve publicly with confetti and fireworks. You should change your.
True.
You stupid as fuck. Tonight. Whenever.
Dude, even if the cease and desist is fake, though, I don't care. This is still hilarious, and I love it's like, well, I would never do a fake cease and desist from Paul, but it is funny, and it doesn't matter. She would do it, too, so. Wouldn't that be hilarious, though, if she cease and desisted him saying that she cease and desisted him? Be like, I did not cease and desist you. You gotta stop lying about that. That actually would be a thing she could do that for. Being like, you gotta stop. It's defamatory to say you're stupid as Ferk. Not real. But if she didn't send a cease and desist and he's saying she did, she could technically sue for that. Or at least, send a cease and desist and get him to stop saying that. Unless you want to get sued, Either way, commitment to the bit wins. Love it. Oh, Eric Kirk, you stupid as Ferk. What was this? I think Lori shared this.
On today's episode of Predictive Programming.
Look, that's our ship! Purple!
An emergency message. Outbreak of the deadly virus is spreading rapidly.
Virus?
Worrying new challenge in efforts to contain.
I know a lot of gays that are funny and talented like Jake. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. I think that gays can be funny and talented in this day and age. It's wild. We love the gays.
Hantavirus.
That is the I think our joke just mostly comes from the fact that the world is being taken over by evil gays, which are totally different than the normal gays. The regular gays, we love. The evil gays, like Peter Thiel, we still aren't fully sure what's going on there and why they're all evil and why they're all gay, but we're going to get to the bottom of it eventually. But they're not good gays. They're not fun gays like the ones we love. So progressive. Dude, I'm going to say something crazy. I'm going to say a hot take right now. Gays can be talented musically. They can be so talented in many ways. I think they can be talented in most ways as straights. Don't like it? Again, argue with the wall. I'm standing on business here. I'm on an island. I'm an island boy out here standing up for gays. We love them. We love the gays. Yeah, the evil gays are the ones that we're usually joking about. But yeah, it's for anyone who's new, it's lore is we love gays here, big time. We got a bunch of them in here. Watch out. Watch out, guys.
All we want right now is to feel safe.
For now, nobody is being allowed off the boat.
All ships must remain at sea.
Have fun! My booze!
Argue with the law. Yeah, exactly.
Saying it wasn't the hantavirus.
They're buying it. They're buying it.
When I were recruited for a project, they told us it was biological warfare, a virus. What killed those men? A silent weapon for a quiet war.
On today's episode of Predictive Programming.
Look, that's our...
Women gays are talented at being attractive to women. Women gays, for sure. See, that's the thing. Everybody always forgets about the other half of the gays. The women gays. And you know what? I think it's not just male gays that are talented. Female gays can be talented too. And honestly, women can be talented too. It's wild.
Shit!
We love them all.
Purple!
An Emergency message. Outbreak of the deadly virus is spreading rapidly.
Virus?
Worrying new challenge in efforts to contain the hantavirus.
All we want right now is to feel safe.
For now, nobody is being allowed off the boat.
11-minute warning! All ships must remain at sea.
Have fun! My booze!
Saying it wasn't the hantavirus.
They're buying it. They're buying it.
When I were recruited for a project, they told us it was biological.
Who are your favorite gays? You know who two of my favorite gays right now are Trixie and Katya. And guys, guess what? Katya was in the hospital for a minute, but she posted today she is okay. She had fucking surgery though. I don't know what the fuck happened, but they had to do like small intestines and large intestine surgery or some shit. But dude, speaking of gays being funny, those two are pretty funny.
Warfare of virus.
John Waters forever. He's your fave. You know what? I need to watch Pink Flamingos. I've never seen it. I don't think I've ever seen any John Waters movies. I liked what John Waters stands for, but I don't think I've ever seen any of his movies.
What killed those men? A silent weapon for a quiet war.
On today's episode of
Inside of you are two wolves fighting for control. They are both gay. Okay, wait. Now we just hold on. We gotta watch. Savannah posted this. We're here to the main story. Savannah Guthrie posted this on Mother's Day for her mother. Look, mother, daughter, sister, noni. Dude, don't talk about her noni on the internet, bro. What the fuck? That's just for me and Nance to talk about. We miss you with every breath. We will never stop looking for you. Honestly, bro, it seems like you have. You don't even bring it up on your fucking national syndicated show. We will never stop looking for you. We will never be at peace until we find you. It's always the same thing. We need this for our peace. Our peace. Oh, all Savannah cares about is her fucking peace, dude. We need help. Someone knows something that can make the difference. Call 1-800-CALL-FBI. Dude, fuck off. We need help. The FBI is not doing their fucking job. That's what you should be saying. But she's satisfied with all the lack of work that the FBI has done, not anything of. You can be anonymous and the reward remains available. Please keep praying. Bring her home. All right, let's see it. What is this?
My mommy. Miss you.
Bro, show me a video from not in the last 2 years. Do you think she even had a mom?
The angles are done. Okay, now do a pose. Look at me.
Bro, it's like they just met in every picture. All of them. Bro, they've never met each other. This is AI image. That ain't fucking Nance, bro. What the fuck? Oh, is this like her great-grandmother? Is that supposed to be Nance? That ain't Nance. Bro, they only got these old-ass pictures of this lady? Savannah lost the plot, yeah, when she was putting her fucking mom in her basement. In a barrel.
Searching for the way to go.
Smile, mommy.
Smile, mommy. She could be AI generated into every one of those images, TBH. Dude, I'm serious. This does not feel like a grandmother in a real family. Look, they're like, they just met, bro. It's looked like she's taking fan pictures.
Miss you. The angles are down. Okay, now do a pose. Look at me.
Miss you, mommy. Who's this? Is this her sister? I want to see Savannah young. Like, where's like 90s pictures? They don't got any of those? I don't know. She didn't really go too deep for this. She didn't really want to make too much of a splash for her mommy. She just went back in their last like 180 days camera reel.
Searching for the way to
Damn, Nance. Didn't her going missing have something to do with Trump? Well, they were speculating at the beginning that, oh, it's because Savannah interviewed Virginia Giuffre and a couple other Epstein survivors, which is horseshit. 5-minute warning. Get your bongers loaded, boys. Load them bongers. Thanks for the follow, Richard Cavenza. Welcome, brother. All right, what's Lil Wretched talking about?
I'm going to give you a quick lesson in psychology.
I'm going to go get a boot.
The entire field of modern psychology and psychoanalysis originated from a Judeo-Masonic gaslighting operation in order to cover up the sexual abuse of children among the high society Austrian aristocratic families. In the 1890s, a younger and more naive Dr. Sigmund Freud became increasingly convinced that hysteria symptoms were linked to sexual trauma. By April 1896, he formally presented this to the Society for Psychiatry and Neurology in Vienna, claiming to have uncovered childhood sexual abuse in all 18 of his active cases. Keep in mind, all of his patients at this time were the children of super elite Austrian aristocrats. At this point, he believed these experiences were real events, typically perpetrated by a parent or close relative, and often occurring by the parents of these children carefully coordinating an exploitative type situation. He never used the words ritual abuse, but his early cases denote that he observed a pattern of procedural and almost ceremonial sexual abuse of these children among the wealthy and powerful in Vienna. Then, after being pressured by the most powerful men in the Austro-Hungarian Empire, Freud changed his tune entirely. It was then that he began suggesting that instead of actually having suffered sexual abuse by their close family members, Freud began promoting the Oedipus complex theory, suggesting that instead of actually having been raped by their fathers, these were hysteric delusions that manifested because of
the rape by their fathers, all this shit. Why is it always in Germany too? I mean, it's going on everywhere, right? But this is the like school of being raised that H.W. Bush is from. That's why he brought all this shit to America. I mean, it was they were doing it for sure. But H.W. Bush is the one who did like the Franklin scandal. He was like, yeah, no, we just need to do satanic ritual abuse to all these kids. If you abuse them young enough and hard enough, they'll do whatever you want.
A subconscious psychosexual attraction to their parents. So when their stories threaten the
Oh, it was someone else that I showed a small clip of. Shit, he stole all their content, books, etc., and threatened to sue them. It's wild. It's not Tyler Hansen.
social order, the theory shifted from your father did this to you to you secretly wanted this, effectively protecting the very families that paid his bills. Total fucking sellout. So what began as an honest inquiry into the human mind and human experience became a gaslighting operation. This would lay the foundation for the playbook that would be used throughout the 20th century by a Luciferian elite across the globe, and it's still used today. Echoed clearly by the rise of the satanic ritual abuse cases of the 1980s, deemed as the Satanic Panic, prime examples of this being the McMartin preschool trials and the creation of the False Memory Foundation. Keep in mind, Sigmund Freud is Jewish, oh no, you don't say, and a documented member of the B'nai B'rith, which is Freemasonry exclusively for Jews. So in conclusion, psychology is a gaslighting operation and a cash grab.
We've been saying, dude, you know what it is? It's intelligence. It's literally confession. You tell them all your secrets. You tell them, oh, I was going to say you tell them that you do a little show on the internet and then they try and put you into a rehab. But I didn't even tell my lady that I did a little show on the internet. She just she just found it. Crazy.
You feel like you need to talk to a therapist or a psychologist, you're better off talking to a fucking homeless guy. So if you're going through it and you need to talk to somebody, just go find some schizophrenic guy living out of motels smoking meth. There's a lot more value to be had in talking to them than a fucking psychologist. I'm going to give you a quick lesson in psychology. The entire field of modern psychology.
Oh, yeah. All right. Wait, let's touch on the, let's see some of the the alien balls that they released on us on a Friday. Dude, they released all these fucking UFO files on a Friday, and the Pentagon literally said, here, make what you will of it. It's the Epstein files all over again. They're literally like, here's another thing to waste your fucking time. We're not going to tell you anything about it. Here's 1 million files. You guys peruse it. Let us know what you think. Like, dude, make the fucking aliens come here right now or never speak of them again. Until the aliens are on our doorstep, we don't fucking care. Shut up.
Gemini Control here again.
Astronauts on Gemini 7 mission purported an encounter with an unidentified object.
Earlier in the flight, you'll recall at the start of the second revolution, we had a reference to several objects that the crew spotted. This was in the area of Antigua.
Wait, so this doesn't even have visual? This is just an audio recording of these motherfuckers?
Due to a mechanical breakdown, we did not have that portion of the tape available for you. This was a line breakdown between Building 30 and our news center in Building 6.
Yeah, well, I think, and therapy, I think that there's something with talk therapy is fine or whatever, but the more like psychiatry, that kind of shit, I feel like is different. And it does, but yeah, I mean, you're also kind of dependent on the person, right? Not all therapists are bad. Not all of them are evil fucking Freudian Nazis. But their field certainly is used for that, right? Like, at the end of the day, you're like, I think this is what I understood from the, being on Done Ahead, was that, like, all of my talks that I was having with this fucking crazy lady, she's writing down and then putting into Palantir software, right? So that they can do whatever they want to you. But yeah, said, I like my therapist, but I wouldn't be willing to bet my life that she's not a Fed. Exactly. Like, kind of at the end of the day, these people are cops. It's like, when people say doctors are cops? Psychiatrists are cops too. And yeah, the second I started getting mouthy and talking about Paul Weisopel, they took me off my Adderall. Lickety split, brother. Lickety split. They wanted me to try meth. Oh, it's 9/11. Fucking A. Fuck. Happy 9/11, boys. Here's a Jesse. Whoa, chill, boy.
Jesus stood up at the sermon of the mouth, he said, blessed is the second fuck around and find out. You could hear his shouting all down Galilee.
Never
He said,
forget.
this cross is a creation of the last administration. Don't tread on me. Don't tread on me. I'm the exception. I'm a bold and brave erection. Standing tall in the anonymous comment section. There's a new golden rule. I might tread on you, but don't you tread on me. Abe Lincoln stood up out on Gettysburg Field. He said, build that wall, the great replacement is real. I ain't preserving the skin.
Jesse's got the
for
guns out
nobody
today,
darker
boys.
than me. The men that died here today, they might have died here in vain, we'll see, but...
No, bro. LOL, you talked about Paul with your therapist? No, I didn't. I didn't talk about any of this shit with my therapist. I was very, very conscious about that. I never talked to her about any of this stuff. Any of it. She actively sought... She came up... We had a meeting. It was like a re-up your medication meeting. And she goes, this is... I knew something was up because we had this meeting like 3 weeks before, and usually with Done Ahead, it was like you needed to do it like literally every 6 months. I was on Adderall with them for like 2 or 3 years, 4 years almost. And so it was like every 6 months we'd have to have like a telehealth meeting. We literally talked for 5 minutes. It's like, oh, how are you feeling? Good, good. Okay, great. The medication's working for you? Yeah, it's fine. You're not having any weird side effects? No. But then we did that, and then like 2 weeks later, she was like, "Oh, we need to have another meeting about your medication. We got to do another in person." I was like, "What the fuck?" I immediately felt something was up because she was like, "Can you do it tomorrow?" And I was like, "I thought you guys are always busy. What the fuck? What do you mean? Usually it's like pulling teeth to get a fucking meeting, right?" And so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll talk to you. And then I joined the meeting the next day. This is literally, she goes, how are you doing? I said, fine. She goes, okay, do you think that the government is out to get you? And I was like, no. Meanwhile, the whole time I'm like, is she trying to like fuck with me right now? Because this is what I was talking about on the internet, right? But I literally never, ever, ever gave her my fucking screen name or anything. I don't think I even said that I like make definitely was never like I make conspiracy content. But I don't think I ever even mentioned that I made anything on the internet. And she literally opens with, hey, how are you? And then, do you think that the government is out to get you? And I said, no. And she looked at me, dude, she was kind of like she expected me to say yes. And she was like taken aback. And she was kind of flustered. And I was like, no. I was like, should I? And was like, goofing with her. I was like, no. And like kind of laughed. And then she moved on to the next question and she was like, do you have any we asking like physical things about the medication? Like, do you have dry mouth? Do you have blah, 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 all this weird shit that she never usually asks? And then we left the meeting. She was like, well, okay, I guess she literally said there's no use in reinventing the wheel. And then the next day she goes, oh, hey, Corey, I had the pleasure of seeing your show, your comedy show, and it's so great, but I think that you're suffering from delusions of grandeur and what was the other thing? Basically saying that I was insane. Oh, mania. She said, and also think that you're suffering from mania from the medication. I said, what do you mean you stumbled onto my show? What are you talking about? And then she took me off my medication from that point on. So, I mean, like these, like, I think that at the end of the day, like, sure, they're helping people navigate issues and whatever. But at the end of the day, you're just a bunch of paperwork that someone has kind of narked about you and put into Palantir software. So if you ever become too much of an issue, they can fuck with you. They can say, oh, well, we'll take you off of this medication that we've had you on for 5 years because, well, right now we don't like what you're talking about. But I have a badass doc for you if you need Adderall. She's my doc. No, dude, yoga's my Adderall now. I mean, it's the best thing that ever happened to me. Literally, because of that is why I started doing yoga. I had like a month where she was like, okay, well, this is your last refill. Go fuck yourself, essentially. Bro, she literally at one point was like, I was like, it's not right for you to diagnose me off of my, like, it's an entertainment persona. Like, I'm doing a comedy channel, you know? Like, I'm here to, like, keep the thing moving and keep us laughing or whatever the fuck, you know? Like, this isn't, like, how I always am. Like, I'm not trying to entertain people, you know what I mean? So it's insane to, like, make a medical diagnosis off of someone's internet persona that they literally didn't say. Like, I wasn't like, hey, you should watch my Cat Dad show. She found it on her own. So I was like, it's not right that you did that. And she literally goes, because it's illegal for them to do this, right? You can't, like, that would be like going to Danny DeVito and being like, hey, dude, this character you're playing on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, I need to lock you up. You were naked in a couch? That's crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not like a character, but I'm definitely like, I'm performing. Like, there's a different thing. There's a slight difference. I mean, it's not slight. It's different. Like, this isn't just Corey. So it's crazy to do that. But so anyway, I was like, it's everyone that I told that you diagnosed me off of my internet, like, comedy persona said that this is insane. Like, this seems like grounds for, like, disbarment or whatever the fuck the equivalent is with doctors. And she goes, I absolutely did not diagnose you off of your social media, but if I did, and she goes, if I did, I would have recommended that an ambulance come to your house and pick you up and 5150 you, but I didn't. She said that to me in writing. She wrote it. I have it on the Miro board. She literally said, if I did diagnose you off of your channel, I would call an ambulance and have them pick you up right now and fucking hospitalize you against your will. And you know what the funny thing is? Like 4 months later, my family and friends tried to do that to me. For real. They did. All over saying that Timothy McVeigh is Paul Weisopel, and saying that Nazis are running the government, which, like, sure, if you want to piss and moan about Paul and Timothy, like, sure, maybe it's not real. But what the fuck? Who's hurting? You know, who's getting hurt here besides Timothy McVeigh? That was my whole issue with all my friends and everything. They're literally trying to lock me up, send me to a Florida rehab against my will because I say that Timothy McVeigh is Paul Weisopel. Like, get a fucking life. Worry about yourselves. No one fucking asked you guys. But I mean, dude, you don't do that kind of shit unless you're right. Why the fuck would anyone care what I say about all this shit? I'm not hurting anyone. I got a fucking job. Leave me alone. So anyway, all right, sorry.
Don't you tread on me. Don't tread on me. You don't want this smoke. There ain't nothing to fix, 'cause I ain't woke. The tree remembers, the axe forgets, talk shit and get hit. Don't you wish you was born here like me? Don't tread on me. Dr. King stood up high on the steps, looking down at all the people he was keen to address. He said, ladies and gentlemen, I have a dream. so divided by generation and class and color. We'll decide, draw a line in the sand and hate whoever we please, but don't tread on me. Don't tread on me. I am an island, not that.
That's literally what I said, the one and only. You said, imagine if a comedian's therapist took away their meds because of a bit they did. Exactly. Like, dude, I can, this is America, is it not? I should be able to say whatever the fuck I want. And like, dude, saying Nazis are running the world is really not that off the wall anymore. I'm gonna send all of them to rehab still with the truth.
That one, but one kind of like it.
You weren't saying any wild stuff about family like they were asking her to say it? Asking who? Asking... Oh, was I like, were they talking to my therapist? And no, they didn't. She ended up speaking to my ex-wife after she took me off the medication. But before that, she came to all these conclusions herself. And that's why I started joking that Paul... Like, dude, I think Paul sent her, for sure. Paul... Someone told her to take me off my medication. That takes coordination. Like, there was always a firewall, right? I would never have spoken to my therapist about Paul and Timothy, ever. Never spoke about that. Never spoke about the Nazi shit. Never spoke about any of my hobbies. None of that. It was always just about day job, right? And then she comes out off the wall with that shit. But then she wanted to speak to my wife, and she's like, it's called collecting collateral. I want to collect collateral on you because if you have delusions of grandeur and you're manic, you're not going to be able to notice. So we need to ask your wife, who currently also separately thinks that you're manic and crazy because she does hear about the Paul Weisopel stuff and can't get on board with it for some reason because maybe she doesn't have ears. I don't know. Or what my final conclusion was is that these people fucking know this shit is true, dude. I don't know why else you would literally do that. They interventioned me for 9 weeks in a row before I finally filmed them all and called them out. And I said, I think you're all gaslighting me. And you know that I'm right about this shit. And you're literally trying to reprogram my brain by sending me to a Florida rehab. I said all this shit and they muted me and then ended the stream. And then and then when I posted it on the internet, they had YouTube Legal take it down. Who can get in touch with YouTube fucking Legal, bro? Who can do that? Paul could. So, I don't know. Not necessarily Paul, but do I have an FBI handler? For sure. 100%. His name was Theodore. He was the guy who interventioned me. But, anyway. Not to rehash this all for the millionth time. But that's not true, because anytime someone doesn't know about it, we got a bunch of new lore heads in here, but... That is part of our origin story, and they took down the fucking video. So, I mean, it still exists, and one of these days maybe I'll cover up their little pictures and stuff and their little names and repost it. But you know, I think it's important. They want to erase history, but I member Pepperidge Farm members. But yeah, who interventions someone for 9 weeks in a row and it's not a reprogramming? An intervention is a one and done thing. I've seen every episode of Intervention when I was a fucking teenager. But yeah, they do. Who the fuck is my... Yeah, here's some of my gaslighting. Dude, so the last meeting, basically, they surprised me and said that I was having, like, all my friends and family wanted to have a Zoom call with me and meet with me because they miss me. And I was like, oh, great. And I showed up. I made lunch and everything and made tea to sit down with them. And I was I had soup. I was making my soups. And I sat down with them and opened up a Zoom call. And it's literally, like, 10 of my friends and my ex-wife. And then she wrote my fucking mom and dad and my brother into this. And fucking... And I sit down, and this guy, Theodore, he goes, "Hey, Corey, I've got a bunch of people who really love you." Dude, imagine my surprise, because the funniest part about all of this is that I was sober off of Adderall for months and months at this point, like 5 months, because I started doing yoga, and my ex wasn't even living here for 5 months. So it was me alone here doing yoga every day, streaming on the internet and just goofing around. And then these fucking dorks come and they say, "Hey, we got a bunch of people here who love you and cherish you, and we want you to go to a rehab." And I was like, "What are you talking about? I'm sober. I have a job. No one lives. All the people who are trying to intervention me, I haven't seen for fucking months. I don't know any of these people." And yeah, so they did that. They did that to me for an hour, where they literally went around and told me I'm a drug addict, when really I've been sober for months. And not only that, but I was on pharmaceuticals from my fucking therapist. So they're going around telling me I'm a fucking drug addict, and I was like, am I crazy right now? What are these people doing? They literally kept saying it over and over again. And me going, I'm literally not doing any drugs, did nothing. So after that hour, I was like, what the fuck is going on? And I sat with it for like 2 months, and then I realized, bro, that they were gaslighting me. They were lying. It like never even dawned on me that would be possible. These were my closest friends. So anyway, but here's Theodore. Oh, sorry. So the last meeting was me realizing that they're all gaslighting me, and then I was gonna come in and be like, I think you guys are all gaslighting me, and this motherfucker starts the 9th intervention with gaslighting me. He blacked out his face because I had been making fun of the therapist on the internet for like 2 months at this point. He was like my Paul for a minute, where anytime anything would happen, I'd be like, Theodore, you're a fucking cuck, because I knew they were watching me, So I was like, Theodore's a fucking pussy ass cuck who's in here fucking telling lies to my family and my friends, trying to get people to gaslight or to put me in prison or a psychiatric ward, because I know that Timothy McVeigh is Paul Wysopal. So anyway, he was like my punching bag for a while, and so he knew that I was going to film it, because I was on the internet saying, I'm going to film all of them and show everyone how awful they are, and I'm going to fucking expose it. And they still did the meeting knowing that I was filming them. And so they start the meeting, all of their cameras are black for the first time, and there's this guy named Mike, and I was like, who's Mike? Where's Theodore? And listen, he's lying to me.
I just want to make it clear.
Who's talking, Theodore?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
He's the other host. He was in the previous meeting as well.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, and sorry for this. When I say my ex-wife, I'm not this Skitter. This is not Skitter. This is I was previously married before Skitter, so Skitter helped me through all of this nonsense. She was the only person I could trust at this time. But yeah, so yeah, this is not Skitter. This is a different person. No one knows, and I don't want anyone to know. I don't want you to know my friends. I don't want you to know who my ex-wife is. None of that is important. None of that matters. All that matters is that they were the people that were literally closest to me ever, dude. But yeah, so this guy starts the conversation lying to me as I'm about to be like, you guys are all lying to me.
I just want to make it clear.
Who's talking, Theodore?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
He's the other host. He was in the previous meeting as well.
Oh, okay.
He's the other host talking about himself. Who the fuck is Mike? He doesn't go, I was the other host with Theodore the first time. He goes, he was the other host? He literally can't even lie good.
Yeah, so I guess we can make the topic today. Why would you want to record your intervention for online content when it's a bunch of people that care about you?
Why?
What's that?
Well, wait, is this Theodore?
Yeah, no, I just because I think I said X a couple times, so I was, but yeah, no, I was married.
Mike, it sounds like Theodore.
No, look at the username on Mike.
You're a liar.
He's fucking gaslighting me as I'm about to be like, you guys are all gaslighting me.
Yeah, so I guess we can make the topic today, why would you want to record your intervention for online content?
Intervention?
And it's a bunch of people that care about you.
Why?
What is that?
He's intentionally lowering his voice too, which is hilarious. Why would you want to film your intervention for online content? What do you mean? Because it's hilarious, dude. He literally said, you're the first person he's like, I've done like 100 of these. You're the first person who's ever thought to film their own intervention. And I was like, genius, dude.
Yeah, so I guess we can make the topic today, why would you want to record your intervention for online content?
Intervention?
And it's a bunch of people that care about you.
Why?
What is that?
Well, wait, is this Theodore or Mike? It sounds like Theodore.
No, look at the username on Mike.
You're a liar.
But all right, and this is one of the video. He was really mad that I kept calling him. I kept saying Theodore is a fed cuck in every video ever. Like I would end every video with like, Theodore, you're a fed cuck.
Telling me that I don't care about music anymore?
The only stuff I've seen from your stream is something that your mom sent to me last week, and it was you calling my business partner Theo a fed cuck. So that's about the only thing I've seen from your stream.
Theodore, you are a fed cuck. Yeah, you are. But it's all jokes, buddy. It's all jokes.
Yeah.
It's a comedy show.
Okay.
Dude, I'm telling you, this hour where I was being interventioned by them and I was filming it is the greatest hour of my life. I was on fucking fire, dude. I destroyed these people. They were trying to, and the best part too during the intervention is they were trying to get me to talk about the Nazi shit. Because basically they were trying to make a case that I'm crazy, right? They're like, all you do is talk about the Nazis running everything and pretending like they can't see it when really they're just part of it, dude. I mean, they all work in media. It makes sense. But they kept trying to bait me into like talking about the Nazis and stuff, and I wouldn't. I refused because I know they're trying to get me to like spiral out and talk about Paul and all this shit, and I was just trying to keep it like I literally do 2 hours of yoga a day and I have a job. Like, you guys are acting like fucking children. Leave me alone. And at the time, too, I had already said after the first intervention, this is 2 months later, I literally said that I was getting a divorce, and all of my friends who I had known for basically my whole life still went with my ex? What the fuck? Dude, they met her like 8 times ever. They met her like, and then a couple of them met her like 4 times, and they're taking her side? What the fuck? So, I mean, I'm telling you, dude, Paul is real. Paul is so fucking real. There's no other way that any of that shit makes sense unless it was like their last dying effort to get me to shut the fuck up. But we're never shutting the fuck up because we know this shit's true. Anyway. It was peak YouTube for a good long while. I don't think my mom did send that stuff to Mike. Or Theodore. I think Theodore was trying to get me to not trust my mom again. Cause leading up to that one too, I was like, haha, fuck you, Theodore. Hey, have you talked to my mom lately, buddy? Cause she thinks you're a fucking idiot and she knows that she got goofed by you. I was saying this shit leading up to the intervention. Because, dude, for a full week, I was like, I'm going to film them on Friday. I'm going to film them on Saturday and show you guys how they're manipulating me. And I kept saying that. I said that for a fucking week, and they all knew that going in. And then they hit me with, we don't want you to film us. Well, then don't intervention me. You guys literally don't have to do this. I'm already divorcing the person who's supposedly running this. Because the whole thing was like, it was supposed to get me back. Like, as if, dude, what are you talking about? This was the literal thing that I've said is like, my biggest fear ever. Like, dude, I used to watch every intervention episode because, you know, your boy used to dabble a little bit in the drugs. I used to watch every intervention episode and be like, dude, this is my worst fucking nightmare. If someone ever did this to me, I would never forgive them. Like, especially unwarranted, bro. Like, it's one thing if you lose your job and you fucking, you know, you're spun out on the streets talking about Paul Weisopel, Timothy McVeigh, but I don't know, man. I think some people just don't like the truth. Anyway. Sorry.
I'm a wolf and you're the sheep. Don't tread on me. Don't tread on me. Ain't it a shame? Watch it all get washed away. Anyone who ever fought for peace get...
Oh, I could totally see Blair being behind some of it too. Blair was definitely coordinating with Dante and Nicole for sure. So one of these days, dude, when I can look into the Akashic record, I'm not. Honestly, it's the best thing that ever happened to me. I'm so glad that I got rid of all these people because I learned that like their version of friendship, like that. I assume that people have my version of friendship where you like do anything for your friends, right? Their version is very selective. They only pick and choose when you are not fighting against the government. But yeah, dude, I'm almost on season 3 of One Piece. Like, my version of friendship aligns very much with Luffy's. You fucking ride or die for your homies, dude. But, interventioning someone who is sober is goofy as fuck. It's crazy, bro. That was the other thing, too. Like, how could you... Like, even making the case for it is stupid. And the real reason they had to get the intervention video down is because of the reason I said that I had to film it, is because everyone could see how this could be attributed to, like, in your life, you know? Like, I think that a lot of people are getting this treatment. Because a lot of people trust their friends and stuff. And a couple friends being like, oh, no, that's stupid. That'll get you off of something real quick. You know? But also seeing the way people gaslight you and stuff. But anyway, they had to take it down because they're a bunch of weirdos. And they know how fucked up it was. But dude, it literally was a last-ditch effort. And that is also why I think Paul is so important. It's Paul and the Nazis. Nothing else freaked them all out. It was just that.
It burned to the ground. God, I hate the sound. But don't tread on me.
Anyway. Yeah, interventioning someone that just got sober is cosmic, bro. I mean, it's honestly, it's part of the reason why I believe in all this fucking shit too, is because 36 years, and I be doing drugs for most of those 36 years, and then I stop a couple months before they're literally trying to intervention me for shit on my own. What the fuck? Someone was fucking helping. Gaia was helping. But anyway. Alright, enough of that. I'm sorry. Sometimes you gotta blab. Genesis mission. The Manhattan Project for AI. Oh, God.
The Genesis mission is the most important AI policy story Americans aren't talking about right now. And the reason I believe that we're not talking about it is because of how deliberately confusing the whole thing is. The whole apparatus is just beyond. And it's being sold as the Manhattan Project for AI.
A new revolution begins. One guided not by competition alone, but by curiosity, imagination, and the belief that discovery is the truest form of progress.
the federal government's big bet on beating China in artificial intelligence, right? The thing that's going to keep America competitive. And why shouldn't it? You know, because we all know how much.
Yeah, wait, sorry. That was also my point. Interventioning a grown adult for their beliefs is insane. And dude, they literally didn't have. They were just gonna do it for kratom, I think, because I was doing a little bit of kratom before then too, but I quit that like 2 months before the intervention, and I quit Adderall like 4 or 5 months before the intervention. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that was the, I mean, that was really what made me be like, there's something else here, because this is such an overreaction. Like, I don't get into their business about how much they think that Christopher Nolan is the best director ever. You know what I mean? Like, who fucking cares? I'm not going to try and put you guys in a Florida rehab because you talk about the Packers too much. You know what I mean? Yeah, somebody got, I don't even know if they got money, dude. I mean, they better have. If they did it for love of game, that's shameful, bro. But it's still, I mostly, honestly, at this point is just like, I just want to know how it all went down. I know that the conspiracy was built, that it was there, but I don't know if it's like just coming from my ex, because the other thing too is that they looped in my old boss, who was the person that I met all of these people with, and looking back on my life and my career, was definitely a career handler. Like, I got all my jobs through her. She was always lowballing me, keeping me like super fucking occupied. Like, I was always doing shit for them, you know, like in a time waster kind of way. And then I find out that she's the like my old boss, that she's the person who gave the therapist cuck Theodore to my ex. Like, why would my old boss be talking to my ex, who I met the ex from the old boss job? I met my 2 best friends in New York from the old boss job. I met the third guy, David, from the old boss job. Like, it was wild. Like, at a certain point, I'm just like, who was... and then the other thing, too, is that 2 of the people, which it doesn't make sense to me, were my oldest friends. Like, I literally met them in middle school, and they live in a completely different state, but somehow they were roped into this and still haven't apologized. So, to me, that means that they have always known that what they did is wrong, and they're too ashamed to apologize. Not that I want an apology, but an apology to me would make me go, oh, they weren't like complicit in it, and they were just tricked. You know what I mean? Like, if you got 4 people that all live in New York with Corey, and they're going, yeah, he's crazy, I could totally see my 2 dummy friends falling for that shit, right? They don't know that me and my ex were having a bad time because they never wanted to talk to me about anything. But then all of a sudden they wanted to come and you know, they wanted to make me better. Because that's the thing. The intervention was because everyone was worried about me, right? But now we're over a year out from that, and not a single one of them have checked on me, you know? So you would think that if you're trying to do something to save someone, you literally want to send them to an intervention in Florida because you're so worried that they're doing so much yoga that they're going to kill themselves or whatever whatever they were saying. Wouldn't you, after like 6 months of that not happening and realizing, oh, actually, Corey's on his own and he seems to be doing fine, wouldn't you be like, bro, I'm so sorry I got goofed? But them not doing that means that I think that they knew that I was right, you know? Like, I don't know. Or they're just cowards and but throwing away like a 30-year friendship for what? It doesn't even make sense. For someone that's not in my life, I don't get it. So, One of these days I'm going to have access to the Akashic record, and I'm going to be like, bro, oh, this is how it all happened. It was Jessica Stocco, my therapist, who coordinated it all. But yeah, their silence is the guilt. Exactly. That's to me why I'm like, somehow they all got to be part of it. Those two buddies were in the GATE program too, so I don't know. And then the two of the people that were here, the like signaler to me that they're in on it in some aspect, or that they know that this is true, right? Because the whole intervention was to show me that the Nazi thing is not just the celebrities. It's literally like the people around us. They do not want us to know that Operation Paperclip was massive, bro. And, you know, I'm over here very close to Long Island, which I suspect is a massive Operation Paperclip Nazi hub. I mean, they act like Nazis, most of them. Long Islanders. But then, yeah, two of the people they claim to be Jewish, but, you know, like most of these people that I think are in hiding, I've never seen them do any Jewish activities. I've never seen them do anything but like deride people, or like bring up the Holocaust when it suits them. You know what I mean? Like, I was bringing up to them, I was like, dude, Elon Musk, I was like, look at this, because one of the friends was a researcher. That's literally her job. And I was like, dude, you got to check my work, because I'm pretty sure that Elon Musk and Peter Thiel are like literally directly related to Nazis, and none of them could be bothered. They were both Jewish. Wouldn't you be a little upset if Elon Musk and Peter Thiel were Nazis and you're Jewish? But they couldn't be bothered. One of them had stock in Tesla, a lot of stock in Tesla, so... But yeah, I mean, these are all just indicators to me that we're not wrong, and it's way bigger than just the people above us, right? It's people around us.
This administration loves investing in science.
Oh, video frozen.
Right? While the federal government was announcing the Genesis mission, they were also cutting the budget for the actual federal science research by 13%. And this cut, by the way, was wrapped inside the same...
Sorry. Caritris, I know this was the biggest thing to me. Because, like, I've never asked my friends for anything, and not to toot my own horn, but I'm a pretty fucking good friend, and honestly, when I say I'm gonna do something, I do it. So I would think... That was my whole point from the jump with all of them, was that, hey, I know this sounds crazy, but it's me saying it. I'm saying I'm pretty sure that Timothy McVeigh is Paul Weisopel. I just want you guys to look at this. And it wasn't even like, you know, it wasn't like frantic or anything. It was literally like, I need help, guys. Will you help your friend? And all of them said no. But I know some wackos that if they had this story, I'd roll my eyes, because they actually are obnoxious and delusional in so many areas of their life. But you really do seem like a genuine, grounded person, so I do believe you. And dude, I think that's also part of why I do think that I like, people trust me, or at least people I like am able to convey that I'm like a real person, I think. And I think that that's scary, because if real people are feeling this way, right, you can get a group of real people to start feeling this way. That's the fucking problem. When someone who doesn't come off as fittest fed earther, I mean, look at the people, right? Look at the people that they have replacing us. Tyler Hansen. He's me. He's the person who should have been intervention. He's trying to be me, except insane. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like we do have a very grounded approach to this shit. We correct ourselves when we're wrong. Yeah, we have some wild theories, but we're also like, hey, this might be a little crazy, but what do you guys think? You know? Tyler Hansen tried convincing me mountains are petrified giants. I mean, hey, I'm open to that shit. I'm open to that. I think that they're petrified mushrooms, which ain't that different than giants. But he also then is like, clones aren't real, but mushrooms could be people. But yeah, and I'm stoked that I found literally all of the this whole channel just exists because those people didn't want to talk to me. So you know what I mean? I started talking here because I was trying to talk to the people close to me and they didn't want to talk about this stuff. And dude, like, we have fun. This isn't even like a serious thing, but dude, I'm telling you, when I would tell them about this stuff, I used to think that it was because they would get like white as a sheet and like eyes would get big, and like I used to think it's because they are worried that I'm like gonna hurt them. I was like, wait, do you guys think I'm like crazy? What the fuck is going on? And they would say, yeah, I think you're manic. But really what it is now, knowing what's going on, it was fear because they knew I'm right. So this must be like a pretty well-known secret. I don't know. Or at least some of these people know about it, you know? Or the GATE program literally just makes people fight back against this and they don't even know why, but I don't know. I would think that after a year of like holding my ground, you know, that someone would be like, yo, we really shouldn't have done that. Bro, on the second, which I would never intervention a friend, literally I would, if anyone ever came to me and said that, I would be like, and was like, hey, we're going to intervention, you know, Ryan on Friday. I'd be like, not me. Has anyone talked to Ryan? Has anyone talked to him personally, individually, and talked to him about this shit? No, absolutely not. I'm not doing an intervention. That's what a real friend would do. But I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of like the agents from the Matrix. The Matrix sees through every mind plugged into it and can take over the minds of the plugged in to contain intruders. But also that I feel like gives, my problem with that is that it gives them an out. Like, dude, fuck that. You know what I mean? Like, I think they're making conscious decisions. They made a conscious decision to burn our friendship for Paul Weisopel. Like, I wasn't even asking them to, you know what I mean? I wasn't even asking them to be a part of anything. It's just, they just wanted me to stop saying it. So, at a certain point, it's like, it's more than just programming. It's like, I mean, they went out of their programming, I feel like, would make them just ignore it. But they actively tried to stop it. But, I mean, I could be wrong, too. It's also, you know, from knowing them, I never would have suspected it. But now it's like, you know, now you kind of got to suspect it from anyone. Which sucks.
Press release as the announcement. So they were defunding the thing while they were funding the thing, which makes sense, and it only gets more confusing from there. And we're going to get into all of the funding in a second here, but I should warn you before going in that this story is incredibly layered, to put it nicely, and it's been fragmented in a way.
One of my buddies, Ray, was going to tell me about it, and they literally knew that Ray was going to tell me, and they begged him not to. But Ray was also like me. Like, Ray was I used to do a little drogas with Ray, you know? So Ray also had the same fears as me. Like, getting intervention by your family is like the worst thing ever. And also would never work on me. Ever. So. But yeah, I do wish that Ray didn't listen to them. That would have been awesome.
I think across all of these databases.
But also, you know, you don't really know. I think that it caught everyone off guard that how much of a lie was being told to them. Because then they talked to like my buddies Ian and Ryan, who I do Noise Boys with, and tried to get them to do it, and they said no. but they also didn't tell me about it. But like, I'm not mad about that. Because, you know, you've got 5 people coming to you who all live in the same city as me going, he's lost his fucking mind, you know? So it's really not that hard to, like, trick people into doing it. But after the first one, and then you're like, okay, well, fuck this, and I don't even know these people, and they're trying to put me in a Florida rehab, and there's literally nothing wrong with me. They were like, oh, I just want to talk to Corey. And I talked to each of them, and they're like, what the fuck were they talking about? Dude, they were both like, I was so worried about you that you were like off the wall crazy. And I was like, dude, it's literally me. I've always been a pain in the ass, dude. Always. And they want to act like this is new.
And splintered across the splinter net in a way that's designed to take a really long time to unravel, if at all. Or at least it was designed to waste enough of our time that we'd give up before figuring out what is actually being built. Yep, unfortunately for them, I have the exact personality disorder required for this.
So it's kind of like the agents in the Matrix, except they stay themselves mostly, but the self they are has been designed to be a tool for them. They believe it's their choice. Yeah, I believe that too. But imagine a tiny Fed in everyone's ear or mind whispering cuck shit while they sleep. Yeah. Still, you would think that after a year, though, someone would be like, bro, that was crazy what we did to you, right? Like, nothing I said to them was a deal breaker on my end. You know what I mean? Like, I never said anything hurtful or hateful to them. I did not try and put them in a Florida rehab. The meanest thing I said to all of them is that they act like a bunch of fucking Nazis. I don't even think I said that, actually, because I was very careful not to bring up the Nazis because I knew that they wanted to bait me into talking about the Nazis. So I think I just said, I don't even think I really said mean things. I just said, like, true things. That they're all black clouds, they disappoint me, they're awful friends. All of that is true. Yeah, your choices are your choices. For them to interfere and try to say you're crazy when everyone here knows Paul Weisopol's Timothy McVeigh 100%, no cap, is effing ridiculous. I know, dude. I was like, do you guys not have ears? Do you not have eyes? What's going on here? But no, it was willful. It was ignorance is intentional.
Kind of assignment. And I already have a Larry Ellison dossier. So, hey, I'm Dre, and welcome to the Dre Dossier, and today we're going to be unpacking the Genesis mission. Well, at least part of it, the first part of it, which I can already tell is going to be a multi-part series because every time I thought I was at the bottom of the story, another basement. I also have a written article paired with this video over on my Substack, the Dre Dossier.
Yeah, they're low vibes, dude. They'll never apologize. Yeah, at this point, and I'm not looking for an apology. I'm not. But it's just more like the indicator of what it means, you know? Them not apologizing means they have guilt and shame still from it, which means to me that they knew that, like, I was trying to give them, like, a benefit of the doubt, like they got tricked, but there's no way. My oldest friends conspired against me. That's crazy. But, you know, this shit's real, man. Like, whether it's predictive or whether it's programming or whether it's literal malicious conspiratorial malevolence, it's the same outcome, and it's that they're all fucking cucks, and we have a real fucking duty to spread the word on Paul Weisopol until everyone goes to Florida rehab. If everyone's at Florida rehab, no one's at Florida rehab, right? Apology. Yeah, we need an apology. The only apology I'm accepting anymore is from Paul. No one else's apology means anything to me. I don't care, and I truly don't need it. I don't even need Paul's apology. But that is the apology that I am waiting for. That is the most deserved apology of all time. Apology. All because we made a little video about Paul saying that he's Timothy McVeigh with video evidence. This bitch went on the fucking Tampa Bay Times Mayor's Hour like I'm not gonna find it. What? What an idiot. Paul should be intervention for how fucking stupid he is. He's dumb as Ferk, dude.
watching this on YouTube, with all of my sources linked at the bottom of that article. And because this is coming out on Mother's Day, I wanted to give a very happy Mother's Day to my mom. You know, she has spent her entire life giving so much to everyone around her, and I'm so grateful.
Yo, Savannah, you see this? See how it's like a picture of her interacting with her mom when she was younger and not a fucking old biddy? Look at this. That's what you do, Savannah.
Grateful that I got to even
Paul's silence is his guilt. Truly, bro. Yeah. And also he must have, what if he blocked me? I think I gotta call him soon and see if he blocked me. So, because if I get his voicemail, that means he didn't block me, right? Yeah, see, because I posted on Friday, I said, Paul, I love you. I love your whole shtick. Whenever you're ready for an honest conversation, you know I'm here. Come on stream and become the hero you were born to be. Expose this whole goofball plot. Come on, bro. Let's have the best summer. I'll advocate for you. Don't let Kathy Sanders control you anymore. LOL. Okay, anyway, have a good weekend, Paul. I'm here anytime you're ready to talk. It says delivered, but I haven't gotten a red since April 15th. So either he's wisened up and turned red messages off, or he blocked me, which would really hurt my feelings. And the only way I think I can know if he blocked me is if I call him again, right? If I get his voicemail, I'm not blocked, and he just changed red receipts. Or there's no way he didn't read this. He read all of the other ones within minutes of me sending them before. So, I'm not sure why it just says delivered and doesn't say read anymore. Yeah, see, just for posterity's sake, proof. Paul, I love you. But yeah, I don't know. He might be in my walls with Chunks, the squirrel. Yeah, be the fucking, come on the stream, Paul. Become the hero you were born to be. I could totally see the FBI and the CIA blocking my number from his phone so that I can't talk to him.
A bit of her courage and her curiosity and apparently her audacity. Yeah, because I'm out here on the internet asking what...
Anyway, we're 2 minutes into this video. We're not going to finish this right now. We'll save this for tomorrow. Is there any goofball shit? That's too long. Oh, brother, where art thou? Wait, oh no, there was no video on that. Here, let's watch this thing for Jay Aubrey video.
Missile coming, and these guys go, it's like almost like, I'm just, they're very smart.
You guys saw that too, right?
He said, blah, blah, blah. I just want to give a little kiss on their tongue, a little kissy kiss. Kissable lips.
I didn't just take too much Advil and hallucinated.
Yeah, Paul has Android too, of course he does, so it's a fucking green text.
What was that? Okay, James.
You know, if Trump were a regular grandfather, I think we would have probably put him in a home a long time ago. But because we're living in hell, that home is the White House. And instead of being a regular grandfather, you see, Trump is a pedophile war criminal, one who just so happens to possess the nuclear launch codes. He's also not one to tolerate dissent, so everyone in his inner circle is constantly forced to stand there at his side and listen.
Trump's boring man just hit Iran again. Coward. Wait, he just hit Iran right now? Dude, I need Iran to fucking lay the hammer down on Tel Aviv And all of the military bases. Literally every single one. What are we waiting for? Just drop every wooden fucking interceptor drone you have on all of their shit.
To him give the same demented speech day in and day out unless they want to lose their jobs. Usually it's only members of his cabinet and the media that are required to endure such torment. But for whatever reason, earlier this week, a poor group of kids had the misfortune of standing next to this greasy mound of lard while he droned on about things that they, as children, really care and know a lot about. You know, like the Dow Jones and the S&P 500.
We just hit records on the Dow. It was supposed to be done in 5 or 6 years. Somebody said it couldn't be possible to reach 50 on the Dow, and I reached 50 in the first year. And then I reached 7,000, and by the way, it just set a new record. The S&P just set a new record, so much higher, 7,500.
Yeah, people rightfully called out Biden's failing mental state for years, but I'm wondering when people are going to start to recognize that Trump's brain is just as barbecued as his predecessor. I mean, come on, he says the exact same thing in every media appearance he makes. We're all too familiar with it at this point. He rants about the rigged election of 2020.
I said, oh, wow, I'm not going to be able to go as president because they were in 6 years. So I wouldn't be president. I thought I'd easily win the election, which, by the way, I did. And unfortunately, bad things happened. It was a rigged election, and I said, well, I'll do it again. I had the ultimate poll. I did so well. And I had the ultimate poll, and we won in a landslide. We won every single...
These poor fucking kids gotta sit here and listen to this shit. It's so funny, dude. Did you see? Didn't he look over to the kids? Did he already do this and go, hey, what do you think, kids? Do you think you should ever play sports against a woman? And the kid's like, no.
Swing state.
He goes after trans people.
Nobody's ever come up to me and said, sir, you have to allow men to play in women's sports, you know. I've never had one person say it's really important that we allow women to be challenged by men in women's sports, and it doesn't work. So look at this guy, he's a big guy.
Me, I'm doing football right now, and next year I'm going to be trying to do powerlifting.
Oh, whoa.
Trump says, oh, let me see your muscles, let me touch them. He says, bend over my desk, let me get a peek. Let me get a little peek. What you got back there?
Oh,
already. Let's go.
Whoa.
That's awesome.
And you'll never compete against women in powerlifting.
No, sir.
Did you see that?
No, sir.
They had a man powerlifter, and he decided to go the opposite direction. You think you can take me in a fight?
And of course,
is he getting Sasha Riley flashbacks right now? Dude, I'm telling you, I think Trump gets excited about thinking about the tent stake going in his ass. I think he likes it.
of course, who could forget that he ended 8 wars? I ended 8 wars.
We just set every record in the book. The economy is going great. I ended 8 wars. Nobody else ever ended a war. And the person that won the Nobel Prize, Maria, she's a good person. She said, I don't deserve this. This deserves to President Trump. There's never been a man that deserves a Nobel Prize. He ended 8 wars, including India, Pakistan, which would have been a nuclear war.
Yet in the same breath, it calls what he's doing in Iran nothing more than a skirmish.
You know, we hit an all-time high stock market today, despite that we're in a little skirmish.
What the fuck is this? Presidential Physical Fitness Award? It's a sticker. Bro, you think Trump put that on it? He said, let me touch your breast. Let me put this sticker on your little breast.
Military. I call it a skirmish because Iran has no chance. They never did. They know it.
Yeah, I don't know many skirmishes worth an estimated $74 billion, but whatever we can say to get around Congress, huh?
Okay, under no circumstances can we ever allow them to normalize the fact that they get to blow up commercial ships and put mines in the water. So the response to that is we're going to blockade your ships. If everyone's ships are not getting out, your ships are not getting out either. That's not an act of war, that's a defensive measure. It's a counter to what they have decided to do. You know what is an act of war? Putting mines in the water. Why don't the members of Congress, whoever it is complaining about it, they should be all over that. These guys put mines in the water. That alone, mining in the water is illegal, period, under any circumstances, and they've done it.
Wow, hey, I wonder what made them put mines in the water. I feel like those weren't there a few months ago. Could it maybe be the war we started? Or, sorry, the skirmish. It's a skirmish. Okay, let's get it right. One that has the potential to get very violent very fast, as the president was sure to point out, while, again, surrounded by children.
They can't pay their soldiers. The money is worthless.
Bro.
No, it's...
Bro, surrounding yourself with children and giving them physical fitness presidential awards, all while being accused of being a fucking pedophile, is crazy business. That's wild. Definitely a choice, bro. Very odd. He says, no, double down, put the kids around me. I love kids. I love seeing them naked.
Smart thing, you know, they should do the smart thing, and because we don't want to go in and kill people, we really don't. I don't want to. It's too tough. Great people. I know the people. I have so many Iranian friends from New York and from other places over the years. They're great people. I don't want to kill those people. We can't let Iran have a nuclear weapon. You might be too young for this. I don't know if I want. They probably know. They probably know better than most people.
This is crazy.
But you can't let a bunch of lunatics have a nuclear weapon, or the world would be in trouble. The world would be in trouble. So,
I mean, do we really need to get into all of this here? Isn't there something more age appropriate we could bring up, like Roblox or 6'7" or some shit?
He can put on weight, like up and down like a yo-yo, and he doesn't take the shot, okay?
Bro, how long is this going for? Who are all these degenerates they have in here? What's this guy's story? He's like hair thinning Thor. Then you got fucking RFK Jr.'s in here dreaming about raccoon dick and heroin. And Pete Hegseth's over here. Jesus Christ.
He doesn't need the fat shot. I said, do you ever take this shot? He didn't even know what the hell I was talking about. What shot?
You know what? I'm not sure talking about the fat shot is that great of a topic either. In fact, whatever. Let's just go back to the nuclear war stuff. I mean, it's not like these kids are paying attention.
He said recently that if Iranians were armed, they could take over their regime. Do you plan to arm them soon?
Well, I don't want to say that, but yeah, I mean, people say, why aren't they protesting? They want to protest, but they don't have any guns. So you could have 200,000 people protesting and have 5 or 6 sick people with guns. And when they start shooting them right between the eyes and you see a guy fall and another one fall and you have no guns, don't forget, they killed 42,000 people last month. 42,000 unarmed protesters. They had no guns. People. So they had a 250,000 people crowd. And they had snipers. They had like 4 or 5 snipers in buildings up high. And you're standing there and all of a sudden the guy on your left goes down. Then somebody, that's what happened with a woman protest. They had 200,000.
Bro, he just never stops talking. I guess that's kind of what I did this stream. I just kind of blabbed my fucking way for the last 4 hours. Dude, I hit Trump derangement flow. I hit a Trump derangement syndrome flow hard tonight.
1,000 women protesting a year ago, and everyone's
bringing up all my personal slights, all the times people fuck with me. I'm a perpetual victim. It's me. Intervention this, Jessica Stocco that, Paul Weisopel here, Timothy McVeigh there. Oh my God.
Thought that was the end of Iran. And then all of a sudden, a woman dropped dead with a bullet right there, always right there. Then another woman dropped, and then the word started.
What the fuck is happening right now?
To spread, And then there was panic.
He's looking directly at them as he says this stuff. It's remarkable. I feel like this is pointing out the obvious, but it should be said, there is not one, but two Epstein associates in that very room. Not only did the president and HHS Secretary Bird Eater enjoy the company of the late sex trafficker for years, they've also both been accused of some kind of sexual assault. Same with Secretary Kegsbreath back there, who appears to be scanning the room for his emergency flask, and who could forget Education Secretary Linda McMahon, who was accused of helping to cover up a string of sex crimes.
I forgot that's Vince McMahon's wife.
Committed against underage ring boys during her
We live in such a goofball society, bro.
time at the WWE, back when her husband was still chairman. Her husband, who himself has been accused of some of the most disgusting crimes imaginable, which is all to say that I haven't the slightest clue what the parents were smoking to allow their children to even stand next to this gaggle of demons. It's not like Trump's depravity is a secret. He's been making extremely disturbing comments openly for years.
Who asked if they're clones? I mean, I think that these are probably just kids that are like, you know, they're indoctrinated kids. It's not that hard to find 6 kids who aren't gonna fucking question him about, you know, his antics. And I'm sure they're all kids of their parents, I'm sure, are donors or something, right?
You're going up the escalator? I'm going to be dating her in 10 years. Can you believe it?
Trump talking about how he had free reign at his beauty pageants.
I'll go backstage before a show. Yes. And everyone's getting dressed and ready. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant and therefore I'm inspecting it. Is everyone okay? You know, they're standing there with no clothes. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible looking women. And so I sort of get away with things like that.
Also, quick shout out to former Mets pitcher Noah Syndergaard for standing back there.
That's who that guy is?
And nodding along like a good little bootlicker.
It was an amazing experience, and I mean, I've always been a...
Bro, this is weird. Presidential fitness test? They're just watching these kids. Look at all of them. Trump's here. All these guys just watching little kids do push-ups.
Huge fan of President Trump, and I met him for the first time today.
Oh, is that your first time?
Yeah,
I didn't realize it. You acted like you were old buddies.
A dream come true. It's just like a
dream come true, dude.
I'm riding this bliss in this moment, in this interview with you.
They're all gay for Trump. I'm serious, dude.
Right now.
Yeah, definitely not a cult, by the way.
I just really don't quite understand the negativity or the pessimism he gets with the media and some of the population of this nation, because he's just such a patriotic guy and he cares so much about everybody and just...
All right, what the fuck did this guy do to need a pardon or whatever? Why is he here? What did he do? He did something. He's obviously getting cover for something for this. This is just shameful, period, no matter what, bro. You can't dick ride, you can't meat ride someone this hard and have any fucking sense of dignity after this. You can't go into the locker room with your boys after this, you know what I mean, and have a straight face. Like, something happened. This dude's got, someone needs to check his hard drive. He beat the shit out of his wife or something. No, they wouldn't care about that. He would never go to jail for that. But something's going on.
Health of this nation and the health of this world.
So true, man. He cares so much about the health of this country that he's shoved people into concentration camps. He cares so much about the health of this world that he sent a barrage of missiles into a number of civilian centers in the Middle East. He cares so much about the world that he threatened to wipe a part of it off the map. I mean, do I really need to keep going?
When you see the critics like, oh, he's mentally and physically not with it. You spent a better part of the day with him. What'd you say?
I mean, I'm envious of the mental energy that this guy has, the sharpness he has, the comedic nature of everything he says. Like, he's just a joy to be around.
If you ever find yourself envious of the mental energy that Donald fucking Trump possesses, what you're effectively doing is calling yourself stupid.
Did you see all these little boys? This is the cringest shit I've ever seen.
The mental energy that this guy has, the the sharpness he has, the comedic nature of everything he says. Like he's just a joy to be around.
If you ever find yourself envious of the mental energy that Donald fucking Trump...
He wants the kids to do the double dick dance with him. What do you want? Do you want to have a cheese pizza party and a hot dog party as well while you're there, Mr. Trump? You want to do the double dick dance and have a hot dog party?
Possesses. What you're effectively doing is calling yourself stupider than cattle. And that's not a nice thing to say about yourself, is it? At least have a little bit more self-respect than that. Of course, I've learned to expect this kind of thing from Bryson DeChambeau, who already sold his soul a couple years ago when he signed a 9-figure contract with Live Golf, aka the government of Saudi Arabia, known worldwide for their treatment of dissident journalists and their involvement in 9/11. I mean, seriously, what is it with certain celebrities being so desperate for approval, specifically from this dried up freak?
I just want to say he's amazing. He's done so much. I mean, so much for all of us. I mean, the backbone of this country is small business, plain and simple. And the last guy in office, all we heard was that we were the evil people, we were the bad people, everything else like that. We don't pay our fair share, whatever that's supposed to be. And he made it tough. And this guy, the big beautiful bill, absolutely amazing. You know what I mean? God bless you for letting me get 100% depreciation. It really helps out.
Firstly, what is going on with those mannerisms? Take a deep breath or slow down or something, please. You look insane. And secondly, why does Trump...
Rick sucks at this, dude. Also, what did Rick do? Rick must be trying to get some awesome thing in Las Vegas for like gold guys. Otherwise, why the fuck is he here doing this shit? Because he does look nervous. Why is he so nervous?
Have this mildly irritated look on his face, like he doesn't want to be there. He either A, finds this level of shameless sycophancy to be disgusting, or B, the more likely option.
Wait, the long-haired Mets pitcher or whatever is only 33 years old? Dude, being a fucking Trump sycophant really ages you.
Heard something different when they told him a Pawn Star was coming to the White House.
This is literally, I mean, I'm a history buff and I know a lot about this White House thing and everything. Literally, he's going to go down as maybe the best president ever. I love this guy.
Really, man? You're a
Bro, everyone's gay for pay. That's awesome. That's progressive as fuck.
History buff who thinks the best president this country has to offer is a bumbling oaf who can't restrain himself long enough to not talk about targeted killings in front of children? Odd thing to admit. Even Trump does a little, can you believe this guy? Hand gesture at the end of it. Like even he can't believe what's coming out of this guy's mouth.
Wow.
Either that or he's too doped up on whatever they've been shooting into his hands to show any kind of human emotion. When I see these appearances of him with the kids or falling asleep to the soothing sound of RFK Jr.'s vocal cords.
70% of adults are obese or overweight, and 77% of our children cannot qualify for military service. And that should be an eye-opener for all of us.
I can't help but think of how far he's fallen. I mean, of course,
Wait, Spencer Pratt was actually in the corner of one of these shots? I didn't see it.
Always been morally repugnant in every conceivable way. I just mean his energy level has cratered from where it used to be. A big reason he got elected in 2016 was because of how dynamic he was able to portray himself.
In 2012, Thor tweeted a homophobic slur and then deleted it. He is gay and probably likes little boys. Oh, you mean picture Thor? Yeah, that guy? Balding Thor? Yeah, I mean, that's how the FBI gets them, too. You just got to see what they post occasionally, then look at their search history, find out they're pedophiles, then you go, hey, you're going to either have to work for us or we're going to take you to pedophile jail. And they go, please, please don't take me to pedophile jail. I know what happens to pedophiles in jail. I'll do anything. And then they're like, okay, well, you got to get up here and start talking about presidential fitness tests with little boys. And you got to smile and you got to say that Trump is the best. And he goes, okay, fine. I just don't want to go to pedophile prison. Please. Please, just let me keep downloading my pictures of little kids on my phone. Oh, I didn't even use a VPN. Not that that would actually help.
On the debate stage.
According to to what you said on one of the talk shows, you got Hillary Clinton to go to your wedding.
Dude, Jeb Bush would have been an awesome president.
Because you gave her money. Maybe it works for Hillary Clinton. It doesn't work for anybody on this stage.
I was a businessman. I got along with Clinton. I got along with everybody. That was my job, to get along with people.
But the
I didn't
simple
want
fact
to.
is,
Excuse me. One
I
second.
liked fat Trump. Trump was fatter, and I liked this version. He was definitely plumper, dude. Look at how tiny those hands are, bro. You can never catch me like that. Look at this fucking hand, bro. Look at this shit. Never in my wildest days. That's what a fucking hand looks like. Not this shit. What the fuck is this, bro? Stumpies. That's what his hand looks like. Look at those things, bro. It's not even two of my knuckles. He's got one of my knuckles. Look at that. I can't even do two. That's accurate, though. He could never. Oh, frozen. Uh-oh. A little frozen. Hold on. Hold on. Don't fret. We're doing a little bit of trolling. Little trolling on the stream. Gotta switch it up a little bit. Keep them guessing. Beep boop 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 beep boop. We do a little bit of trolling.
Tonight, I like that. Look,
I was asked the question.
I didn't want.
Even if he had nothing to offer back then, he was entertaining and had the appearance of being quick on his feet. Nowadays, he looks and acts like he's had 8 lobotomies, hardly making any sense and fumbling through his statements. He takes one look at the Washington Nationals mascot and thinks he went to heaven, or because Thomas Jefferson's there, hell.
Very fast. And I talk about it and I say, and Melania is fantastic. And
Bro, no joke though, when he's gone, we're gonna miss him. I mark my fucking words, dude. I don't want to hear it. Everyone's going to miss him so much. So I'm taking this all in as we go. I know that. I mean, we're on the very back half. We're on the back stretch, boys. It's almost over. I do think that they're gonna kill him before his term is over. I think. Like, do we really think that? I don't think he survives even another fake election. I just don't think that they can reasonably make that feel true, that he wins again. What's he going to do? Another fake assassination? Remember, dude, right before the last election was the Thomas Matthew Crooks fake assassination. Wasn't it like weeks before? It was very close, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we'll miss how he says, China. China. Google won't give a result for Trump's shoe size. You know it's like a 6.5 then. My Reeboks are size 13 and I wear size 13.5 climbing shoes, bitch. Get it. You couldn't even, Trump. You couldn't even.
And yet, this is the guy tasked with ending a major war in the Middle East, where now our main objective appears to be restore the Strait of Hormuz to what it was before the war?
Our preference is for these straits to be opened to the way they're supposed to be opened, back to the way it was. Anyone can use it, no mines in the water, nobody paying tolls. That's what we
Amazing. That was happening.
have to get back to, and that's the goal here.
Incredible. Just amazing. I can't believe it. But as the war grinds on and a ceasefire looks more and more untenable, at least we can find solace in a couple basic facts. One, that history buff Rick Harrison considers
Aiden Ross, man. I mean, these fucking goobers. In front of this beautiful Tartarian castle.
This president the best we've ever had.
Wait, do you see this? This on this door is the Thomas Matthew Crooks shot. It's on the door of the Cybertruck. I hate these people.
And two, our Secretary of State makes one hell of a DJ.
Secretary, many people want to know, what is your DJ name?
My DJ name?
Your DJ name.
DJ Dumbass. DJ Narco Rubio.
You're not ready for my DJ.
DJ uncircumcised. He says, my daddy didn't circumcise me because he knows that all of these lizards are just trying to take your foreskin.
War. Yeah, this country is not real.
Icon, you're size 13 too, bro? Let's fucking go.
Not ready for my DJ.
Anyone under a size 13, sorry, you're not even a person to me in Icon. We're heightest and shoe sizes.
On the war. Yeah, this country is not real.
Is not real, get it? All right, boys. What a fucking lightning flash of a stream. Hope everyone had fun. Sorry, we just hit stream of consciousness flow. What do we even talk about tonight? Jesus Christ. I had fun. Hope y'all did. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll pick up where we left off. You know? We'll fuck their shit up. It's gonna get better one of these days, boys. Everything. All of it is gonna get better. Dirty Diamond. DJ Rubik's Pube. You giant freaks. Wait, who are you talking to? Nephilim babies? Oh, us. Sorry, guys. Sorry. It's not my fault. I've got a 2-foot wingspan in my hand. Yeah, we do love you, Paul. Yeah, they stopped counting votes on that Gore Bush shit. I think after that one, dude, I don't think any election's been, like, really real. I think there's a lot of rounding and I think that there's big counties that are doing massive voter fraud. Because, you know, dude, we know every accusation is a confession. They wouldn't be out here every second with it, right? Oh, they're doing voter fraud if they weren't doing voter fraud, right? Paul things. Paul cares. Paul brings. I left you roses by the stairs. Paul likes to let us know he cares. Say it ain't Paul. I will not, Paul. Turn the lights, Paul. Carry me, Paul. Paul, 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 Paul. Paul, 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 Paul. Late night, come home. Paul sucks. I know. Wait, I already did that line. Anyway, y'all know how it goes. I should have played wide receiver for Wisconsin. When I played football in middle school, I was right guard. My number was 52. The one after Area 51. Wasn't very good at football. I play wide receiver on Paul's ass for sure. No, I want to be defense on Paul. I want to be a safety on Paul's ass. I'd tackle Paul so hard, I could do a hamburger drill on his ass and knock him clean into a different fucking timeline, bro. $52, 5 + 2 = 7. Gang, gang. Alright, boys, stop fucking around. Come on. We gotta get to bed. I think I'm gonna go get a fucking DiGiorno. It's either that or I just got shit for salad. I should just eat the salad, but I kind of want real food. Oh, what do I do, guys? Should I go get a DiGiorno? What do you think? It is kind of nice out, even though it's late. All right. Let me know in the chat. Here we go. Breathe in. And out. My cat is asleep on my leg, and now I will starve to death here. Can't move, bro. Sorry. Breathe in. Tofu stops me. Just tell me DiGiorno. Make pasta? Oh my god. Breathe in. And out. The Freschettas and Red Barons are all like $11 at the grocery store, but for some reason they've been having fucking fat ass deals on DiGiorno's for $8. Breathe in. And out. Last one. Breathe in. Oh, you're on a stir fry? You're on a stir fry kick? Yeah, I was thinking about getting some freaking stir fry stuff to make for tomorrow. And out. My Chinese place is closed. It's too late. And it's... Oh no, they're open on Sundays. They're not open on Mondays. Alright, here we go, boys. The cosmic puzzle. Close your eyes. Yeah, Red Baron, dude, everything except for DiGiorno is like at least $10, and for some reason they've had sales on the DiGiorno for like 2 months. Close your eyes or soften your gaze. Take a slow breath in and let it out gently. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna ride and get a DiGiorno. Making pasta and all this shit sounds great, but it's also 11 o'clock, and I kind of just want to throw something in the oven, you know what I mean? I know, DiGiorno isn't it. It's not going to get us closer to God, you know? Not tonight, but that's okay. Anyway. Sorry, I'm so bad at these meditations. We be having too much fun, guys. We be goofing too hard. Imagine the universe as one giant glowing puzzle. Stars, planets, oceans, trees, cats, people. Every single thing. Its own strange little piece. And somehow, out of all of the billions of pieces floating through space and time, you're here. Exactly your shape, exactly your energy, exactly your weird little laugh and thoughts and dreams. No piece is the whole picture alone, but together, we make the image brighter. Take one more deep breath in, and feel yourself connected to everything around you, because it's true. And breathe out. The puzzle keeps unfolding, the stars keep turning, and we keep finding each other along the way. When you're ready, come back slow. Knit the light, weave the cosmos. What we weave becomes, boys. We got this shit. We got it all. I agree with with Sherlock on this shit. They're scared of us. Always. They're always gonna be scared of us, bro. We already heard it, but this is Nancy's night, so we gotta hear. Please, Nancy.
Nancy, come home.
Come home.
Get back, Miss Guthrie.
I need you.
America's grandma.
It's about to get ugly. Please. Oh, come on, Nancy. Savannah, turn to God. Turn to God, Savannah. Savannah, you need him.
She ran out of space time. I saw the blood drop. She went out, broken up gang signs.
Hey, Savannah Guthrie,
if you don't ever hear
from your mommy,
it's probably just somebody on some
Here Comes Johnny.
Never wake up in the coma. It's how they deal with the commies, like casinos dealing guards, stealing hearts from zombies. Money isn't real. There was no stopping anarchy. Fucking arm and a leg. It'll only cost you an army.
No, Black Death was here.
Watch for warning. We follow the storm like everything's normal. Top of the morning, never fought in a war, but fought for control of every thought that's forming an unstoppable force. That's getting used to this.
I don't think Aunt Deb made an appearance today, though.
They get confused how they're still losing a profit. I know who your boss is. Brian Roberts blindly robbing us. Ted Turner off to live. Rupert Murdoch got us tuned into the apocalypse. How fair of them. Y'all figure skating during some pond hockey as it's wearing thin. Preposterous. Tanya Harding went too soft when she lost her shit. But I guess it's anything to get Nancy to Kerrigan.
Will she, though? Doubt it. Nancy, come home, please.
Get back, Miss
We love you.
Took America's grandma. It's about to get ugly. Everyone thought she'd come home.
She ran out of space time.
I saw the blood drop.
Can you tell my friend about David Hogg? Yeah, for sure.
Come home. Get back.
You mean Adam Lanza?
Took America's grandma.
About to get ugly.
Everyone thought she'd come home. She
Ran out of space time.
I saw the blood drop. She went out, broken up. Gang.
Yo, Savannah Guthrie.
Where's your wholesome mommy go?
I know you know we know.
This whole kidnapping is for show.
I've been getting swole.
Raising my chi to the fifth dimension.
And me and Nance, we moving upstate, about to be living off her pension.
Stop to Quantico. Pick up
Oops,
Charlie.
this is the one I wanted.
Up to Casa
Day White Soap Bowl.
to fertilize his mind with this U-Haul.
Is that you, Paul?
Call me Sid, please. I'm about to go on a spree. Just me and my girl Nance and my best friend Charlie.
Three's company too high.
5 grams,
Just vibes.
Saw God in the wood, no lie. She sent us back to the tribe like
Yo, Savannah Guthrie.
What the fuck is you doing? After a 2-month vision quest, you still put
Back into it.
While we silly sibing vibing, you on TV fake lying and crying. But the truth gonna come out soon. And
Hoda just can't save you.
she did it with the FBI. Bent over and spewed their lies. Worked out and swallowed her pride for back shots of fame in her eyes. I mean, dude, you really think the FBI couldn't find
We
your
love
fucking
you,
mom if they
Nance.
wanted to? I'm right. Like, come on, man. They're all in cahoots together. They're so fucking dumb.
Big
they
dumb.
Think that we're never.
All right, boys.
This
Guess
out,
what? We'll
but
see you tomorrow.
Savannah.
We love you.
We know. Good night.
Chode. All right, boys. Have a good night. LOL. DiGiorno Pizza is owned by Nestle and have documented history of being involved with Nazi Germany during World War II. Brother, I hate to tell you this. Literally all of your food, everything you ever drank, every fucking movie you've watched, every fucking thing you touch, all your car, literally everything is because of Nazis, and we literally can't escape it until we kill them all. But don't worry, eventually, and that's, I mean, ideologically, of course, I would never kill anyone, except for Paul. Just kidding, I'd never kill Paul. I love Paul. Peter Thiel, though, I would murder Peter Thiel if I ever got too close to him, you know? But good thing I never will. Just kidding, we love Peter, too. We would never hurt Peter, because he has Palantir, and he would know about it, and he would stop us immediately. But yeah, bro, we know DiGiorno ain't it. But also, you know, what am I going to put? Am I going to get a $12 Red Baron tonight? I don't think so. We do what we can. It's not Zyklon B, it's DiGiorno. Yeah, Taylor Lorenz's grandpa didn't make DiGiorno. That's Zyklon B. All right, boys, have a good night. You know what? And I probably am not even going to go. I'm probably going to sit here and be like, oh, fuck, I'll just eat these 2 fucking avocados I have. But I don't want fucking avocado. I want a little bit of pizza. I might be brave and get on my bike. Not brave. I might get not lazy and get on my bike real quick. But yeah, if you just put a spell on the food, it's fine. I mean, you got to kind of do that anyway. All right, gotta stop talking. Love you guys. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. We do a little bit of trolling. Just a little bit. All right. Have a good night. Bye-bye. Grow your own pizza. All right, you're right. I'm going to go grow my own pizza. I'll see you guys at 4 in the morning. All right, bye. Happy Mother's Day.